Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to a lovely Monday, November the 20th. It is cool out, it is raining, it is fall, and all the leaves I haven't managed to rake since the last time I did my yard are sogging as we speak. But that's fine. Today is my birthday. I am now 43, which isn't a lot, it isn't a little, it's just some. I have gone past the answer to life, the universe, and everything, and I am now looking for the question that the answer to which is 42. I am now 43. I've gone beyond. Anyway, today, a little bit of a turbulent start. I had some technical difficulties. Several things needed to be updated all at once, basically, including my Windows. And when it started, I had to go through 3 different phases of telling it, no, I don't want Windows 11, please stop harassing me. I want Windows 10, the good one. Please stop trying to push your garbage on people to raise your numbers. It doesn't work. Well, it does work. It just doesn't work on me. Anyway, today is a very special day, not just because it's my birthday, not just because I have gone past my birth year in subscribers. I now have 1981 subscribers. It was 1982 earlier today, but apparently someone fainted. I'm not sure. They left orbit, and maybe they'll come back after their space journey. No, today is special because one of the devs that my wife says that I am a dev whisperer, because I tend to be able to communicate in ways that devs tend to understand, and I can kind of find some things and point them out in ways that their assessment didn't find. It often takes an extra pair of eyes, and some devs don't have an extra pair of eyes, and so I can go in and start using the software or the Datapack in this case, and find out, does this work? Does this work? What's this do? What's this do? How does this work? Maybe I can break this. How's this? So I find those things, and if I find something that seems notably out of sorts, I pass the information on, and I have managed to make like literally dozens of contacts of devs. If I could get all of the devs that I have helped together into one pool, and all of us just work together to make a single game or something, it would be the most phenomenal game in the world. I'm sure of it. It's just we'd never be able to coordinate. Anyway, today I'm going to be doing some more work to continue what I was doing over the weekend, and that is testing and fiddling around with some more data packs. Yes, I know, even more, for setting up for the Refugee to Regent series. Now, I went to Planet Minecraft, and I went to the filters and top, I think the highest votes or whatever, sorted by that, filtered it to 1.20 only, and I went through to page 50, and I pulled out a lot more data packs. A lot. A couple of them I went ahead and pre-tested to see if I could answer some questions that people in some of the discussions or whatever had, but also to see if I could understand what the data pack was a little bit. But I haven't really tested them all together, and I haven't fully worked with them. So I'm going to be testing a whole bunch of them today. As a matter of fact, the list is Crafty's End Villages, Village End. Notice a theme there. I found 2 of them that add a little bit of livelihood to the end, more exploration fun. Deadly Dungeons, some more dungeons, some more things to experience in the world. Bonsai Pots, Build Plan, Copper Beacon, Dropladder, Gravel Processor, Paragliders, Plant Wax, Soul Catcher, a couple of fishing ones. I'm going to start with one and then test it out and then add the other one afterwards. There's one called Gilded. There's one called Wolf Gifts. And let's see here then. All the Items Challenge. Journey. Bee Tooltips. I'm determined to find one that works. Side Quest, and something called Talentium. And all these things that I'm adding are not only to help make it so that I can have more functionality to do things during the challenge, but also I want people to have things going on the screen to look at. Something going on in chat, message coming up on screen, something on the tops, just different stuff all the time so that people can have things to look at. Because while I'm streaming the challenge, it's going to be primarily me basically building the towns and all that kind of stuff and then doing a little exploring. I want the time to be, you know, filled with a little bit more fun. So I'm having some more things added to add some more functionality for that. So without dragging this out any further, let me move on to the next step of my introduction. And that is to say thank you to the people who are able to help support my channel. It goes a tremendously long way, and it makes it so that I can get things like the pending replacement monitor, which I need to get this screen off of my desk and just dispose of it so I can make way for the replacement when I can finally get one. And anything else that comes up, including things like Dinobot Ultra for the Discord, which allows me to have a lot of functionality over there, which I'm going to have to add some more functionality because I've expanded my I guess my connections or influence or something onto Planet Minecraft because I didn't realize I could send people to my Discord from there, so and my YouTube. So now I have links on that. So yeah, I have lots of things going on, and the support that I get helps to cover the things that I am doing. I try to keep everything within one container. So I don't want to start spending food money on Dinobot and that sort of thing. So Patreon and so forth is what helps to keep the boat floating. So thank you to the people who are able to help support me on Patreon right now. And those people include Elmaze11's Ogma Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero. And speaking of Dinobot, and speaking of XBlaze Ninja Zero, hi Johnny, and hi Cuddles, by the way. Let me open this, move this over here, scroll down to this, find this, and scroll up. XBlaze Ninja has summoned today's dad joke. Did you hear about the submarine industry? It really took a dive. Well, of course it did. And someone was trying to use a PlayStation controller. Buzzing? Is that too soon? That might be too soon. Anyway, let's see here. Minimize this. I don't need to link my channel to a chat because, you know, I'm not on Performium right now. lot of stuff happening all at once. So let's hide this. Let's bring this up. Let's start. I can get rid of a number of these things. Let's see here. I want to... I'll just start a new world. And I know where the data packs are. I'll just grab them from there. We will call this 2023, November 20th. I don't know. B-Day. That works. V1. Capital V1. Alright. And we'll go allow cheats on, because there are things that I'm going to need to be able to do that require some cheats, apparently. And then we open the Datapacks folder. Datapacks? Yes, the Datapacks. I promise I can English. Alright, let's pull all of these over here. Oh no, not move. Copy. Did I get them all? I do believe I got them all, yes. Okay. Close that, and as always, start at the bottom. And I will be going through all of these in order from top to bottom to demonstrate whether or not they're working and to show their functionality. And the reason why I had to do it from bottom to top is they get loaded in sequence from top to bottom on the right. But when you put them over there on the right, they append to the top. What kind of programmer appends to the top? And so I have to do this and scroll down each and every single time. Yes, I know a lot of these are incompatible. That's because I'm on 1.20.2 and it might be 1.20.1 or 1.20.0, or in some cases maybe even older when it started, and they just haven't updated the file that says what version it's on, so it's just going to say incompatible all the time. It's hilarious. All right, we have finished that. Now, first test. Is this going to spit out an error? It validated. All of them validated. Oh, joy of all joys, happy of all happies, it worked. Game, it's named that. Allow cheats on. Create new world, yes. Now, one of the things that oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on here. Okay, all right. Trigger ATI menu. That's this thing. That's all the challenges. And what all the challenges is, I guess I don't have to start from the top to the bottom on the list, is, let's see here, I'm in survival, let's go into creative, is it, all the items is a challenge where you have to prove that you can hold in your hand one of every single thing that's in the game. It's over 1,000 items. I think it's over 1,200 items. Oh, first off, let's see if I'm having any tremendous... 4 milliseconds per tick. On the top left, it says integrated server at 4 milliseconds per tick. 50 is basically very comfortable 20 ticks per second. 55 and 60 is where it starts to go, hey, I'm having a little issue, but you know, you're still good. 75 is where it gets to 15 ticks per second and the game starts going, hey, could you stop exploring for a minute? But when it's at 4 instead of 50, that tells me a lot of good news. That tells me that all of these things that I've added are not tick hogs. all at once. Yes! Anyway, so let's do this. Let's bring up rail. And it's powered rail. Now, having it in my inventory isn't going to do it. I have to put it in my offhand, and it counts it. And then I can go find the next item that it wants, put it in my offhand, and it counts it. And you can do this and go new item just over and over. Executed thousands of commands. Is it trying to cycle through every possible thing and just randomly select? I think that's what it does. You can make it so that you start from scratch and only get the new items and not all items in the game. You can pause it. That way you don't have this boss bar at the top. And then obviously you can reset your progress if you want. I don't know why you would want, but you can. I guess you would want to if you did the 120 items and then you wanted to go back and then reset. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, so that's working off the bat. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I did test one that was really interesting to me, that I was trying to get some information. Is this music too loud? This music's too loud. At least it was for me. I was trying to test some stuff for a data pack that I seemed to be having some trouble with, called Infernal Fishing. And one of the things that I'm having trouble with is it's going to have to be changed when it comes to the texture packs, because the dev who made it, they did a no-no. They changed the reference name of the actual Minecraft item and deleted the recipe. So I don't have that data pack included, but for the resource pack, I was able to change the name. I haven't gone back in and changed the image, but if I go to Spyglass, it looks very funny, and that's because it was being replaced by something called a nether scope, and it completely overwrote the Spyglass. You couldn't even craft it anymore. And when you would type the word Spyglass, nothing would show up. But if you type nether scope, it would show up in here. And it would have this just awful recipe. Thankfully, let's see here. If I do this, Spyglass. Oh, I guess I'll have to get it so that I can know how to craft it. No way. What's going on? Oh, it wants me to learn recipes. There we go. I do this, it makes it. Awesome. It works. I was actually kind of concerned that that would... What are you? Oh, that's right. There's a whole new avenue that I need to study. Oh, this adds some more literal depth to my Refugee to Regent challenge. Oh, my brain just went squee. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. So what have we got here? Let me bring up the... That's not it. Let me bring up... That's not it. I'll find it. I think I named the folder Probably Working. There we go. The first one is called Crafty's End Village villages and also village inn. There's two of them in the end. So let's just go ahead and go there. What's the command? Let's see here. Execute in end. Teleport. Oh, run. Teleport me to 0, 100, 0. So angry. Oh, I had to lower the render distance because by default I had it set to what was it? Options, video settings, whatever is here. I had it set to like 16 or 32 or whatever, and the simulation distance was also like 14, 15, 16, something like that. Once I reduced that, problems that I was having where I was getting some lag spikes and some latency. Here, let me bring up F3 so I can have some sense of movement. Whoa. Why is it? Oh, it's hazy because of Devon's True Survival. It makes it hazy right there around the end island, and then out here it gets rid of the fog. That's cool. So we are facing west. Let's face east and just go. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about, but the render distance. Yeah, I was having some issues where things were having tick spikes of going all the way down to like 5 ticks per second or 2 ticks per second or whatever, and it was troubling. And it was only while or after I had done a whole lot of exploration, and then I realized, wait a minute, it's happening because I have too much loaded around me. All right, so this one is, I think, Crafty's village. I loved this one because it added, oh, well, obviously, what was it? Talentium is working. It adds another way to get some shulkers. But also, I like not the design of it, but the premise of this little bridge here. How it's got the decoration in the middle and the stairs on the outside. It does feel very living on the void kind of vibe. And it's not really a standard village. It's more like a village ruins. Look at that. Whoa! Oh, and these are actual shulkers. Oh, there's loot! I didn't even know. And that's not overpowered either. That's just some okay loot. Luck, Balo enchanting, a couple music discs. That's tremendous. I love it. Okay, well that's a feather in its cap. Oh, hello. That's actually really cool. Well, let's see if I can go locate structure end city. Let's see if this takes me to, oh no. This takes me to the end city. That was my bad. Let's go there. This one! Yay! I was right. Okay, so there's an actual end village. They have giant bells. Look at that. Wow! That's some big bellage right there. Oh, there had better be actual bells in those. There aren't. Hey, you do just, normal trades and things. That's cool. Don't use the bed. If there's a bed, don't use it. Oh, that's great. How self-aware. That's really cool. I just realized. It's an end village at the base of an end city. That could not have been more perfect. Oh, that is so cool. Problematic. But even like this, I think I can potentially come over here and yeah, I can actually do the scaling. That's neat. Well, isn't this just the coolest? Okay, so both of the end ones are working. That makes me feel great. And even out here, it's still single-digit milliseconds per tick. I'm not going to ever be concerned until it stays above 65. If it stays above 65, then I'm going to have to like exit and relaunch or something like that. But yeah, this is working just fine. I am happy with it. Okay, so that's 2 out of the way. Wait, what's this? Yeah, oh, I wonder if a villager using a bed would cause it to explode. Oh, no, you don't think, do you? Well, there's no nighttime. There is no nighttime in the end. There's no day-night cycle. They will never sleep. Big brain. Anyway, that is 2 down, 18 more to go. The next one on the list is Deadly Dungeons. Here, let me move this over here. So that maybe I can come up here. Oh, I had another problem with starting my stream up today. It wasn't connecting, and I think I found out what was going on. I had made one small change to the format for my title, and it made it so it couldn't link up to my YouTube account to start streaming. I mean, I'm assuming that's what it was, because when I changed it back, after dozens, literally over 20 attempts of trying to relaunch and having to re-enter my information over and over again, I changed it back, and it launched immediately. So what happened is, there is something on your keyboard called a pipe. It looks like that. It's not the L. You can see it's not the L there. It's not the capital I. It's not the lowercase I. It's not the capital L. It's called the pipe. It's instead of holding on or typing the backslash, you shift and backslash, and that's called a pipe. And you can use pipes in your title, but apparently I used too many pipes or something, and it just threw everything out of whack. So, lesson learned, no excessive pipe usage. I was using it to separate the different parts of my title, but oh well. So let's go, well, let's fly. Let's go execute in overworld, run, teleport me to 0, 100, 0. I'm inside something. Game mode spectator. I'm inside a hill. This is 100. Holy cow. Oh. Well, I mean, I was underground, so maybe I could have just found what I was looking for. Looking for deadly dungeons. Effect. Give me night vision infinite. Let's just see. Oh, look at that, some skulk right there. Let's just see if I can find one. Just outright. I don't know if they're underground or above ground. I just want to see if after a little bit of flying around down here, I can just find a dungeon. Because to me, dungeon says underground. Everything looks just so messy without the cavernous and the terralith and all that kind of stuff. This is a nightmare to navigate. Oh, have I been spoiled by Datapacks? I think I've been spoiled by Datapacks. This feels almost like when I got spoiled by mods. Can't do without Optifine. Can't do without NEI or JEI or whatever it is. Can't do without Journey Map. Well, have to do without Journey Map on Performium, but inventory tweaks, all that kind of stuff. All right, I'm not finding any dungeons down here. There is the possibility that it didn't work. Let me see here. Deadly dungeons. Oh my. Well, I know why it hasn't worked. The dev put a folder in a folder. The data pack didn't load, and I'm so close to the start. I'm going to try this once more with feeling. So let's save and quit. Let me open this. Open probably working. And open and extract the deadly dungeons. Extract here. And then do this. And go up a folder, up. And then this should be, yeah, like that. At least I know how to fix this. Let me get the name. Actually, no. I will leave it like this. And go like that. And go add to archive. Zip. Okay. And then go cut. And I'm sorry you guys can't see what I'm doing. I promise you it's exciting and interesting. Let's delete that. Rename this. Reorganize. Let's go single player. Let's create new world. 2023 November 20 B-Day V2. Allow cheats on more data packs. Open data pack folder. Move this over here. Select all of this because I still want to make sure they all work. Let's hold on. Which one was it that I did not include? Let's see here. Where did I put my note? Oh, it must be on this. Fisherman Plus. Okay, that's the one that I'm not including. Gotcha. So, Fisherman Plus. And then Fishing Extended or Fisherman. I'm not sure which one. Do this. Okay. So copy all this over here. Minimize this. Let's not close it. Let's just minimize it so I can find it easier. Do all this again. Yes. And yes. And yes. It is my hope to get through testing at least all of these today and then try to add them to the existing server worlds that I've set up and see if it just accepts them. Because as long as there are no incompatibilities there, then I should be able to just run things right out of the box for the single player with no problem. So let's see here. The reason why I'm doing it that way also is on the server, I get to have all the error messages and warnings and all that stuff in the log file so I can look through it later and go, oh, that's broken, that doesn't work, fix that, rename this, that sort of thing. All right, let's go done. Hey. Did I hit cancel? I hit cancel. We will try this again without that. Copy all these over. Minimize this, close this. At least it's not 60. It could be 60. It's just, 20-ish. So this project, the more that it lives in my head and the more planning I do for it, the more excited I am to get going on it and actually begin the Refugee to Regent challenge with all these data packs. Like, I am chomping at the bit to do this. It is occupying so much of my brain space. Done. Okay. Now don't hit cancel. Hit create new world this time. Yes. And honestly, that doesn't take too long to start a new world. All right. I see no new error messages. Crouch, sneak, that's working. Game mode, creative. All right, actually, no. Game mode, spectator. Now let's see if I can find a dungeon. Oh, it's dark. That's right. Ah, I see something. Already I see something. Something looks completely and entirely out of place. This is organized structures. This is a dungeon. Okay. To give Thorn, night vision. Oh, I'm sorry. Effect. Give Thorn, night vision, infinite. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is like stronghold level of dungeon. Oh, look at that! That's exciting! And there's spawners, and there's special loot, and it doesn't look like it's overpowered as far as having just chests everywhere. Let's go. Is there TNT? There's gotta be TNT. Let's go game mode creative. Really? No TNT? Oh, I would have been super careful though. It did its job. Okay. And you're not a trapped chest. You are a trapped chest. Ah! Ah! Wow! Oh, that's actually very balanced loot. Let's go find another chest. Oh, look at that! Custom mobs from a custom spawner. Yeah, look at that. They've got netherite trim. And there's books in the bookcases. I love it. Nice, nice, nice. Enchantment tables. This definitely feels very, very strongholdy. But it's not a stronghold. This is just an additional dungeon. Oh, this is great. I love this. Underwater, special loot for different rooms. This is terrific. Again, this one is called Deadly Dungeons. Now, all of these, once I get all, oh, there's almost another, yeah, another portal there. Cool, 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 cool. Once I get all of these figured out, what I'm going to be using and tweaking all that kind of stuff, I'm going to be adding the information for every single data pack that I'm using on a special channel on my Discord. I've already opened it up and set it available for Patreon supporters so they can get a sort of a sneak peek at it. It's called R2R Data Packs. Right now, it's empty. And oh, I've just realized edit channel. Well, I can change that later. I don't need to be doing all that right now. I was going to edit it and make sure that only I could be posting for the time being, but it's all right. Anyway, I'm going to be adding the link to the data pack, a description of what it is, and information about how and when I'm going to be using it in my Refugee to Regent challenge. And I'm going to do that for all of the... It's probably going to end up being like 70 data packs at least. That way it's all in one place, and I'm going to try to set up a single world where I can just demonstrate everything and make it like a downloadable world for people so they can assemble it themselves, and I'll also make the resource pack available and all that after I get everything squeezed in. Oh, look at that. Another dungeon. Oh, this one utilizes the vines as a climby thing, and then you get the spawner right there. I'm not sure what to think about the netherite chest plate on everyone thing, and it's the same gear, and it looks enchanted. I don't know. Let's see here. That's underground. Let's fly around up above and see if, just for a few 100 blocks or something, and just see if there are any above ground structures. Or actually, you know what I could do? Haha. Locate structure. Dungeon. There's only one kind, and it's going to be the underground. Well, that answers that question. Awesome! Now we go. Let's go ahead and go teleport 0, 150, 0. Game mode creative. Get rid of the night vision, milk. Okay. Let me move this out of the way here so I can see that. It doesn't feel like I've gotten a lot done for the hour that I've been streaming, but I'd say that I've tested enough for now to justify it, and having the little snafu of that one data pack not actually being installed. All right, we have, click over here, bonsai pots. All right, so here's the way this works. I'm gonna set up some barrels. That should be more than enough. I'm going to set up this, that. I need frames. And I need an axe and a bowl. Okay. There is a terrific mod called Hopping Bonsais. And the dev of this data pack was absolutely inspired by it. Because what this does is ostensibly the same thing. Time set day. You vatzed. Okay, well that's got to be the most interesting usage of English to make a compressed verb out of a noun I've ever seen. Congratulations, the linguist in me loves you. That's the second best birthday gift third best birthday gift I've gotten all day today. First best was my wife actually finished the hat band that I asked for 3 years ago. Now I have a blue hat band to go with my blue shirts and my vests. I finally got my cat to lay on my chest for the first time in 3 years while I was napping. She came over. And then you have just given me a linguistic glory. Vest. A second too late. Gotta see a mini nuke impact your chest. Wow. Okay. So the way this works is you can either get drops or you can get dyes. You can use these big clay pots or you can use these. I don't know if you can use the well, I would presume you can use a shirted pot, but this is going to be good enough for the demonstration. We have boop 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 boop. Anyway, you put a pot or a big pot on top of a block. Underneath that block, you put a hopper. And then underneath that hopper, you put some sort of container. And then you put an item frame on the block and fill the item frame with either a diamond or netherite axe or a bowl. If it's a bowl, it gets the dyes. If it's an axe, it gets the drops. So let's get some saplings. I'll just do a couple saplings on each side here. Oh, ha 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 ha. Let's use one of the new saplings. What am I doing? So I'll go ahead and put the oak and the spruce there. I don't know if... No, you can't do that in these. But you can do it in those. All right. Now I have tested this just to make sure that it worked the way I understood it worked, because it was a little bit unclear in the wording and I wanted to make sure, but I've not tested anything except the poppy. So this is getting into new territory. I want to add the poppy to this to see if maybe I can get copies of the poppies, poppy copies, in addition to the dye. Can't put that in there. Okay, cool. Well, let's see here. Okay, spruce log is working. I was thinking, actually, boop. Let's go with something else I saw on there. What am I doing? Dead bush. Now, after I messaged the dev on an issue, I found out that I once again pointed out a big issue, and the dev was like, "Uh-oh, well, that's getting fixed immediately." Weather clear. And while that's nice that happens, good to see a dev being active and all that, I have not downloaded the update that fixes this issue, but you're supposed to be able to get calcite and granite calcite and something from dripstone that has been waterlogged. And also, if you waterlog some amethyst cluster, you get another kind of drop, but neither of those were working, so I can't actually test that out. So let's see here. Flower. I want to get the torch flower, and I want to get the sunflower, and I've made a terrible mistake, end stone, because I need this to be something else. So you become an end stone, and then I put you on there, and I go axe, and I go chorus, and you don't get to grow. I'm sorry, but I don't want a big mess. So let's see here. Torch flower can go in there. Sunflower should be able to go in there, but it doesn't. How do sunflower? Moment, please. Bonsai. Maybe there's an image. Oh, the two talls. I see. The two talls. Just do that. Now I also want to test this to see if I can get the dyes and the flowers. What else can go in the big pots? Oh, maybe the big pots don't work. Maybe that was a different one. That must have been a different one that I saw. Okay, fair enough. I'm easy. We have sea pickles, which I believe are a dye item. We have, let's look at this. Oh, okay. Azalea, bamboo, and mushrooms. Let's test some of those. Let's get a flowering azalea. Bamboo. I don't know if sugarcane works. Or cactus. We're going to test that those two real quick as well. And mushroom. You go in there. You don't go in there. Let's just test you like so. Oh. I don't even know if it's coded for sugarcane, but I have to try it. Cactus. And I don't know if I can get dye from cactus. I'm going to test that. And then we have bamboo. And... oh, I don't know. What else could I throw in there? A couple of flowers. What's that new one there? What is that? Pitcher plant kind of looking thing. Yeah, pitcher plant. Nice. Here, you go in there. Time set day. You don't go in a pot, but you do go like that. And that should be okay. Leave you blank just for the sake of not taking any more time. All right, let's check this out. All of these have been going for a little while. I don't think that there's a way to speed this up in any way. But this should be giving oak-related things. There we go. It should be giving dead bushes and sticks. Awesome. So this is a way to make dead bushes. Oh, dead bushes are renewable. Yes! This is awesome for a different one of my ideas. Okay, anyway. Dark oak. Oops. It does drop apple, and that makes me happy. Happy apple. Cherry. Get the logs. Sticks. Poppy, we get so far nothing in there. But there are dyes. So I can't get the flowers. But I can get the dyes. Alright. Orange dye from you. Yellow dye from you. Chorus stuff. Don't get the flower. Whoa. That's awesome. And exciting. Okay, okay. Sugarcane not working. Not shocked. We have cactus for the chopping. Oh, you get the dye from the chopping. That's good. Bamboo is working. This, you get just the dye from that. Oops. Just the dye from that. That's blank. And sea pickles or lime dye. Okay, cool. So this is a way to get products from the growables and then dyes from the dye producers. But the dye producers don't actually drop the item themselves. So you can't get an army of those flowers, but that's okay. This seems to be working. I'm happy with it. And that right there, that's exciting to me. So is this dead bush. I love it. This is great. Let's... Oh, allium! You want allium. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, of course allium. It's my birthday, and so therefore I have to give gifts. Let's do allium. Allium here. And... let's go with an amethyst cluster. There. Because something about the non-waterlogged versus the waterlogged. Okay. That was the other one I wanted to test. Which one is not working? It is this. Cool. Let's get some dripstone. Be gone, pot. Alright, that has not done anything yet, and that has not done anything yet. So, let's see here. As we know, MCMMO adds all those different things for mining and excavation and acrobatics and whatnot. And I've added something called Mr. Chibi's MMO that does basically the same thing. But I also found another one called Talentium. And let me see here. Talentium. This is one of those data packs that a lot of the information is going to be on a tab that I'll never be able to see. Which, by the way, I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can make my own custom data pack to be able to cycle through Datapack tabs. This is what's going to get me into doing Datapacks, and I hate it, but I need something like it, so this is what I'm going to have to do. Because, like, for instance, this right here, you don't need this. Side quest, yeah, thanks. I know I've got that installed. Thanks. That's great. It's good to know. You could have put that in here with everyone else's. And even this doesn't need to be on my tab list. I don't need to know that it's installed. It's not like everyone has something on here that says they're installed anyway, so because there's no continuity between all of the data packs, I want to get rid of the unnecessary tabs. There's at least 7 tabs I know on the existing setup that I've got, which is not including all these, that I can just dispense with. I don't need them. Anyway, Talentium adds different kinds of things. Let's see here. Trigger. We have agriculture. Axes, blocking, brewing, excavation, exploration, fishing, magic, marksmanship, mining, smithing, sneak, swords, and taming. And I don't know what the spell book is. There is more to Talentium that I need to discover. I just need to make sure that the basics of it are working for all these things. And then later on, I'm going to make a single world that cohesively utilizes everything and demonstrates it all in action all at once. I'll make a video or a stream about that or something. But I want to do all this little bitty testing from time to time in the meantime. All right. Let's see here. It was the dripstone. Awesome. Amethyst. Awesome. So those are working. Bonsai, I'm going to say, is a qualified win. That's the wrong window. So, build plan. Aha! This one's great. It was the most poorly described thing in the planet. And I loaded it, figured it out, and I wrote up a description, and the dev was like, thanks. I'm terrible at making descriptions. And I gave them the spelled out step by step, because when you're on the development side, you have to assume that you're going to get clients, customers, users, whatever, that know nothing about how the world works. And so you have to spell out everything. You assume that they are playing Minecraft, and that's it. That's it. Everything else has to be step by step instructions. Otherwise, people who maybe you are the very first data pack they've ever encountered, they don't know anything about how extra stuff works. They don't know anything. They don't know that they can do XYZ coordinates or anything like that. So you have to spell it out. And so they didn't. And I gave them a 7-step guide for how to use their data pack, and they loved it. But let me get, we have blue dye. Okay, spiders. Options, peaceful. Shush you. Paper. Crafting table. I'll just put you here. Boop and boop. And we get something called paper. Oh no! It's building plan. What you do is you pick a 3-dimensional location like this block here. Building plan set to this coordinate. 27, 72, negative 55. Now, anything that I place anywhere is going to go in a straight line from me to that location, starting with the X coordinate, and then if it can't go anywhere on the X coordinate, it'll try the Y coordinate. Then if it can't go anywhere on the Y coordinate, it'll try the Z. So if I do this, And then let's say I add some grass. And then 2 more of these, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a whole bunch more of this. Huh. It's trying to get to here, but it is filling here first. So let's... Oh, you can see where the grass is, by the way. Let's stand here. Oops. Oh, right. Coordinate. You can turn it off and on by using that. And I don't know if it matters, but I'm going to put this in my offhand. Oh. Something messed up. Let's try it a little bit closer here. Uh-oh. Oh no, I think I've discovered a problem. Huh. Why are you here? Oh, it's trying to do that. That's what's going on. Okay, let's get this on screen. You can see what's going on over there, hopefully. So it doesn't like building with the snow. That's what was going on. For some reason, it thought that the snow reforming was trying to build there. Why is this useful? Let me tell you. There are, in survival, lots of situations where I would love to have been able to build a great big thing. And I just don't want to go all the way up and come all the way back down, go all the way back up and all the way back down with all this inventory of stuff over and over and over again. And I don't want to go nerd pole, nerd pole, nerd pole, nerd pole, build, 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 and back and forth and back and forth and build a wall. I love building huge things, but if I could just stand in one spot and just do this. When I empty out my inventory, turn to a chest, get more inventory, and go blah, 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 blah. All you have to know is that wherever you are facing will determine where it tries to build. So if I'm over here, it's going to try to build. Actually, I'll do it this way. That way the snow doesn't get involved. I'll build it here. I do that. It's going to try to build as close to here as possible, starting on this X coordinate. And then once this X coordinate is filled in, it'll try to build on the Y coordinate to get up to that level. Oh. Oh. I rotated or something. Whatever. And then it'll try to do the Z coordinate. Oh, wait. Oh, that's even more information. I have to update it. Okay, so every time you switch a location where you're placing a block, it changes whether it's trying to build in the X, the Y, or the Z. That's what's going on. Long story short, if I want to build a great big old tunnel with a railway going through it, and it's not going to be connected to my new in town stuff, then I'm going to have to either just place, go back, get more materials, place, or I can get all the materials I need, stand in one spot, pick the location, and then just stand here perfectly still and go block, and it'll just build out to me. That is what I want. It's not supremely overpowered. It's not like a builder's wand where I go, select from there to there, now build a line, and there it goes. I have to place each and every block. It just makes it so I don't have to go all the way up there and then all the way back down, all the way back up, all the way back down. I think it is a tremendous boon to being able to build. I love it. It's a very low threshold data pack. There's not much to it. It has negligible effect, and the effect for me, as even with what building I'm planning on doing, I'm not going for big extravagant things on this series, by the way. I'm going for, let's do the challenge. I'm going to do some themed building for each of the different cities, but I'm not going to build a giant mango sponge, for instance. Although this might help with that. I could do blocks, alternating glass, but that would be a nightmare. Anyway, I think I've been talking long enough to be able to check out the allium. There we go, allium, magenta dye. So, build plan is working. Next on the list. Let me do this. Just so I have that. This could use, you know, a resource pack, and they may have a resource pack that I'm unaware of, but I did not find one. So that's what we've got. Boop, boop, boop. I need copper. So you can build beacons out of all of the ore blocks. You can build a beacon out of gold, emerald, I believe lapis, iron, diamond, netherite, maybe not quartz. I'll test that out. Can you build it out of netherite or out of lapis? We'll find that out too. I don't think you can do a redstone one. Let's see here. This is just block of quartz. Yeah, okay. So, can you do it out of quartz? Answer's no. Can you do it out of lapis? Answer's no. Can you do it out of redstone? Answer's no. Traditionally, can you do it out of copper? Answer's no. New data pack? Answer's yes. Copper beacons, and this is important to me because I want to use beacons at the time when I'm making my flying steampunk city, and copper is perfect for that. I love it. to death. So, lightweight data pack, copper beacon. Awesome. And it works just like any old beacon. If I put in, if I put in an emerald, I think emerald is one of the items. Yeah. If I go like this and I go speed and check. There we go. I've got speed. I've got the zoomies. Hooray, zoomies. Huzzah. I love it. This will help with my a city building that I plan on doing, including with the jump boost. Ultimately, it's the jump boost that I want it for up there, but it's going to also be, you know, a copper beacon. And I think, let me just find out, will it work with the cut copper? And will it work with the oxidized copper and the oxidized cut copper? Will it work with the waxed copper and this? Oh, let's also do the in-between stuff. Let's go waxed exposed, waxed weathered, and waxed oxidized. Let's just do all of these. Let's find out. Outstanding. So it does not matter. That is great news. That's even better of data pack than I wanted. I love it. This is great. Okay, I'm still not used to the fact that beacons make sound now. That's so wild to me. All right. This next one, oh my God. This is going to come in such handy in so many ways. How many times have you been digging around and you're finding a cave and you're like, well, how do I get down there? And more importantly, how do I get back up? I have the solution for that. It's called Dropladder. You can place one ladder on the block that you're on, and you can just do this. Well, if you can get to go past it. Come on, hitbox. There we go. Anywhere along the way, it'll build the ladder down, and then when it reaches the bottom, it just drops off loose. But that's all fine and dandy. That takes a lot of effort. Let's make it simpler. Let's just throw a whole bunch. Ta-da! And it's a rope ladder. You can use it as a ladder. If you cause a block update, it will detect and go, hey, I'm not supposed to be in the void. But it's just a ladder. Isn't that great? Another lightweight little data pack. Simple quality of life thing that just makes adventuring so much nicer. All right. The next thing we're going to do, we're going to get into a little bit of the machine end of things. Alphabetically, we have the gravel processor, which I need to bring up the recipe. That's another thing that the Discord channel is going to be used for, is housing the primary recipes that are needed for the different data packs. I need iron. 2 of you. 3 of you. Glass. Redstone. Piston. Alright. Just a regular old crafting recipe. Don't even need some special workbench. That's awesome. Glass. And, oh. And custom item. Boop. We have the gravel processor. I don't know if it is sided. It is sided. Look at that. You end up with a lot of gravel. And yes, you can make a bunch of concrete out of it, but over time, you're just going to end up with gravel and you're going to be like, I can force myself to build some concrete. I can use it for some pathing, but maybe some coarse dirt or something. But this is, what am I going to do with this gravel? Worry no longer. Low chance of some kinds of ingots and nuggets. String, arrows, sticks, flint, time set day. Hello, Swaz. Is that a brick? No, it's a copper ingot. But it doesn't like it if you throw a whole bunch on at once. So you do have to do it one at a time. It does work with dispensers or droppers or whatever, but let's see here. You played Minecraft with me on like a server, I think it was Danny Bob. Yeah, Performium. I stream every week on Performium. The server is mc.performium.net. I'm more than happy to share that. I play there all the time. I stream there weekly, sometimes multiple times a week. And it's still up. They have added a whole new 1.20 server called Candy. I play on the Wild SMP, and yeah, still exists. Good, solid, medium-sized server. I like it for what it is. Oh, anyway, we have feather, it looks like. I don't know the full loot table, but as you can see, really simple. Just drop the gravel, and it spits out something. And it is sided. It seems like it will always spit out to the north. So I'll have to keep that in mind. But yeah, we have the gravel processor. Really cool data pack. The thing I love about this is the Stardust fragment data pack is based on Stardust and the star pillar and all that kind of stuff from Terraria. This, the gravel processor, also from Terraria. I accidentally just stumbled upon this. This was like 20 pages later on my search. And I found this and I went, hey, neat, a utility for that. And then I was scrolling through the comments and someone said, hey, looks just like the one from Terraria. I was like, let's look at that more closely. Holy cow! So now I'm probably going to see if I can find some other Terraria related things just to have some Easter eggs in there. There was a star potion and a wormhole potion, one standalone, but we'll see. But yeah, this is the gravel processor data pack. Works just fine. Oh, that's the wrong window. Let's move on to the next one. I like this one a lot. I'm going to try to remember the recipe off the top of my head. I may get it wrong. Let's get some oak. Let's get a lead. Let's get a banner. Let's go with black. Let's get leather, 2 of you. Let's get sticks, 2 of you. Let's see if I remembered this on the first try. Hot diggity! We have a paraglider. What does the paraglider do? I get slow fall. It only works while you're wearing the paraglider, but it is a way to have an in-world slow fall without having to make the potion, and it's something that you don't have to spend every time, and you can just switch to it. And it keeps slow fall the whole time, and it's just standard slow fall. But it gives you a sort of a glider effect. This is going to be handy for some exploration. Some, oh, this is going to be precarious. I'd better, give myself a little buffer of this. That way I'm not having to rely on slow fall potions and stuff like that. I can just use a physical object, a glider. I think this is great. And the slow fall goes away. All gone. Back to normal. So that's the paraglider. Works just fine. Love it. Okay, next thing, plant wax. Furnace. Moving on. Let's get some coal to fuel the furnace. Let's get a dead bush. And let's get some jungle leaves. Okay, so the person who made this was trying to do something for, there was like a competition. Hello, bruh. There was like a competition for some vegetarian day or something like that, and you were supposed to make a data pack that was related to going vegetarian, and so there were a lot of interesting submissions, but this one actually I found pretty useful for being able to get wax early on, because I would like to make some candles. If you put a dead bush, which is representative of a real life wax producing stick bush that you can find in a desert, or jungle leaves, which is indicative of, the was it the palm ferns or whatever, you can smelt them for plant wax, and it is just as good as the real thing as far as making candles. In fact, let's do this. Let's get a string. Let's get a lime dye. I think it's lime dye that it needs for that one achievement. Let's make the candle. Ta-da! Made a candle, and now lime candle. Did that not give me the achievement? L for achievements. Vegan craft. Craft a vegan candle. What? Wax something. Wax. Wax something with the plant wax. Okay. Maybe I need to make a green candle? String and then green. Maybe it's green dye. No, I don't know what is supposed to trigger that, but the achievement doesn't really matter because I haven't found a suitable data pack that gives any rewards for the achievements that you get because they can't detect achievements from other data packs. So I might be able to create something that can do that. I'll see. But how's my day? My day is going absolutely whelming. Not overwhelming, not underwhelming, just right down the middle, just whelming. It's my birthday. I had technical issues. My cat slept on my chest. I have some sort of a head cold. Goods, bads, medium. It's whelming. And what I'm doing right now, in case you're wondering, is I am assembling a fleet of data packs, at least about 65 or 70, to make a collection for me to play in a series that I plan on running on my channel for the next several years, called Refugee to Regent. And I want to test all these different data packs, see if they're working, see how they work together, and make sure that I am not going to be bogging down the computer, all that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm doing today. Let's see here. We have... What is the next one? Soul Catcher. This one! Yes! More technology. Well, magic technology? I'm going to call it a hybrid. I need a crying obsidian. I need a glass. Oh, and if you're wondering why when I look up glass I type that word, it's not because I'm being vulgar or anything. It's because I don't want to take my hand off the mouse, and this is the fastest way to look up glass with the left hand. Because if I start with a G, then I have to come all the way over here and find L, and come all the way back, and it's a pain in the butt. So, it's a pain. Pain? Anyway, I need this. I need an emerald in a moment. I need an ender pearl, and I need 2 blaze powder. Okay, this is great. You place down crying obsidian. You drop an emerald on it. You place a glass block. You get this thing. Looks cool AF. If you crouch, it's going to say throw an ender pearl. Throw 2 blaze powder. Throw an emerald. Left shift to give 5 experience. It detects your experience in creative. I love it. Okay, bottle. Is that going to be enough? Sweet. Animation, sound, fancy object. We have the Soul Catcher. This is not like a Pokeball. You don't shift or right click it. It is an emerald. It's just an emerald. But let's get a cow. I was looking and looking and looking and looking for a data pack, not a plugin anymore because I can't do this on server because all, if you take a whole bunch of data packs and try to inject them into a server, it takes the server and goes with it. So I needed a data pack. Time set night or day. I finally found one that I'm hoping is going to do what I think it should do. Q. Oh yeah. Cow. And you don't right click to place it, you have to actually drop the item. What's even better? Name tag. Anvil. Don't go too far. Moo. Boop. Hello, Moo. You have to drop it on the block where the mob is standing. It's Moo. How are Moo? Isn't that great? I have a way to transport my farm animals to the moon. When I finally expand to the other dimensions, I can move the mobs to the other dimensions. This is exciting news to me. I'm so thrilled. It won't pick up hostile mobs as far as I can understand. And it also won't pick up injured mobs. Actually, let's see here. Options, peaceful, easy. Let's test this. I don't think it captures hostile mobs. It does not. But there we go. Soul Catcher. I'll put this in here and this as well. I don't need these. Okay, next up, I will do the fishing in 2 stages. I'll do the fishing that I have now, and then I'll do the other fishing after I add a couple other data packs after the initial run through. So let me get a fishing rod. Now, the one that I've included is, of course, it's not even listed on here. More items to fish. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, looks like it says drink some milk. It does your luck good. That's neat. Okay, I will do that. Prove that fish exist in the end. Catch a fish on a boat with chest. Break a fishing rod with mending while fishing somehow. Go fishing with too much luck. Uh-oh. And find a fishing crate. All right, let's milk. I don't see any status effects, but let's go. I'm going to fish until I get something that's definitely not a vanilla thing. It should spit out a loot, like a barrel, I think. A barrel or a shulker. And this is the part that's probably going to take the longest. Okay, I got some fishing related dealies. Oh, I caught a whole school of fish. That's another thing you can do is you can catch multiple fish at once. So that's functioning. Old shield. Okay. That's neat. I want to go until I get at least one chest. Hopefully it won't take too long. I don't want this to be a fishing stream. Get it? Mangrove roots. Okay, so I'm definitely getting different fishing loot tables. That's great. I want to see if the chest works. Get out of my hotbar. Doop 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 doo. At the end of this test, which I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more things to cover. 7, because we know the talentium is working fine. Oh, and all the things. So only 6 more things after this. I will be installing. See, that's talentium right there at the bottom. I will be installing just a handful more data packs to this world to see if I can just add something on the fly, which would be lovely. But one of them is going to be another fishing thing, which adds a lot more to do with fishing, and what I plan on doing with it is not adding it as a data pack to the collection until I get to the point where I want to be using it. I want to get past like the iron stage or whatever before I add it, because the things that you can fish up with this other one are a little overpowered, and also you can fish up some enemies that early on when I'm in the wood stage, there's 0 chance I could take them out. So this other one that I want to add, Fishing Extended, I think it's called, or Fisherman Plus, one of the two. I think this is Fishing Extended. Oh, nice. Power 3 bow. It adds mobs that you can fish up. It adds other lootable chests that you can fish up. It adds special craftable items and special loot that is unique to it. But the thing is, I don't know if the different fishing data packs overwrite each other's loot tables. I know the other one does not allow you to fish up stuff like horn coral and mangrove roots. So I have a sort of a basis where I can see if I get these items with the other one installed, then I'll know that both are working at the same time. And that's fine by me. There are reports of certain aspects of this other one not working properly. Hello, Brianna. Thank you. Thank you for telling people to leave a like. I appreciate that. I do not promote myself nearly as often as I should. But if I can't get some of the loot that I'm finding on this data pack when I add the other one, and I'll only be fishing for a few more minutes. Don't worry, I'm not going to fish the rest of the stream. If I don't find a crate, I don't find a crate. But ultimately, I won't be heartbroken if the second one replaces the loot that I can get from this first one, because by the time I'm at that stage in the challenge, I'll be getting all kinds of materials anyway. and I will be looking to do more challenging adventure-y things, and having adventures because I'm fishing it would fit the bill for what I want to do. Level 5. I'll give it like 4 more minutes or something. But like I said, if the second one overwrites the loot table for this one, I won't be heartbroken. I will have had an opportunity to use this up until that point. Rain. Let's speed up the fishing, shall we? Oh, you know what? Enchant, lure. Oh, me, lure. I'll do luck of the sea. I think it's just 1. 3? Oh. Lure, 3. What's the other one for fishing? Is that the only? I think that's the only list for fishing. Like you can get mending and unbreaking or something. But I think lure and luck of the sea are the only ones that really matter for specifically fishing. Gotta love that localized weather system. Snowing where I am, raining over there. That's some kind of magic. Dead brain coral, nice. Yeah, that's definitely speeding things up. Oh, we have a drowned head. Obtained from fishing. Oh, this is from the Talentium. Sea pickle, nice. I have a drowned head. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Some seagrass. A lot of difference rain makes. If it's raining, go fishing. Especially if you've got lure 3. Lure 3, aha! A fishing crate. Place it. Look inside. Awesome. And it's called fishing crate. And it's a random set of stuff. The stuff isn't overpowered. You get some heads, maybe some stuff that you wouldn't normally be able to find while fishing easily, like a bucket of lava. I think is a little weird to find fishing, but it's not overpowered. The suspicious stuff, this is fantastic because I've added and am adding so many different things to find that finding these places where the suspicious sand and suspicious gravel are is going to be a pain in the butt. And if I'm going to be able to get the stuff from the suspicious sand and gravel, I need it. Yeah, a bunch of ocean-related things and other things that you can get from fishing. Here we have a very powerful iron shovel. It's iron, so it's not amazing. But it's efficiency 5 and unbreaking 3 and silk touch. That's really good, but it's curse of vanishing. If I die, it's gone. How does curse of vanishing work for the keep some inventory, I wonder? Oh well. So we know that this is working properly. Awesome. Weather, clear, time, set, day. Let's put this in storage. You go in there. Let's do this. Get rid of all this nonsense. And then we have, oh, I will put you in here also. Yes, it's very sus. Oh yeah, crouching near this activates it again. Let's see here. Where is my window? Did the fishing thing. Gilded! Okay, so I don't know if I have to find a guild or if I have to make a guild. We're going to find out by using locate to see if... Okay. Let me just see here. Oh my god. Gilded is another one of those nested folders. They did a dumb. Okay, well, that is going to be dealt with after this group, but let me just go ahead and pre-make the archive. Gilded. Okay, cut that, go up 2 levels, paste that, and we have this. Sweet. Okay. So, wolf gifts. I have a couple of data packs that involve wolves because I want to be able to try to use wolves as active companions that are useful, not just decorative pets. I want to be able to rely on having a wolf. So I have included one that adds armor. I have one that you can train up the the genetics of the wolves and different things like that, so that the wolves are more useful in combat. They can actually stand up to foes. Like a small pack of them can take out a warden if you level them up enough. But this one, let's go with bone. Let's go with dye. Different wolves will leave different sorts of drops based on their general location. So I'm going to get, let's see here, green, purple, or not their location, their dye color. Red will only work if you visit the Nether, or take the dog to the Nether and then back again, or something like that. But let's see here, yellow dye. Yeah, I'll try the red and the black. Let's just go with the Joker and then red and black. Hello, puppy. That was fast. Hey. Hey, where are you going? Come here. All the rest of these guys were so well behaved, and then you decided to be a cat. Bad kitty. And then you. Okay. dye your collar, dye your collar, dye your collar, dye your collar is already red, and dye your collar black. Cool, cool. Boop, 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 boop. Now, time set. Oh. What is, well, midnight, 1800, so time set 2300? Or 23,000, I mean? Perfect. Now I want to see if at morning time they just find the things, or if I'm gonna have to sleep. I'm prepared to have to sleep if I need to. I think it would have happened by now. So, time set night. Sleep in the bed. Let's just make sure that this is also an unpacked. Are you kidding me? Okay. Guess what? They did it too. They did not make the zip archive correctly. And so the wolf gifts has to be tested next. So let's move on to the next one. All the items, we have seen all the items on the previous test, but I'll just go ahead and show that off again. If I get some cyan dye, it's been asking for some cyan dye, and I hold it in my left hand. Look at the top, it says 1 cyan dye, and I go F. It's in the left hand or the off hand, and so it detects that yes, for sure I have cyan dye. I don't have to keep it, I can just have it once. And I don't need a stack either, just one. Bamboo raft with chest. Very specific, but it lists all of the items. And what you can do is cycle through, trigger, ATI menu, boop. You can cycle through them and get new items, blah, 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 blah. Like say you're nowhere near being able to get something, so you want to work on something else, you can go, no, 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 white banner, I can make a white banner. And so you go, white banner, and put it in your hand, and boop, and then iron door, and so on and so forth. The objective is, and I don't know if there's going to be a reward, there had better be, but even if there isn't, the act of being able to find everything is just going to be phenomenal enough. I want to have more than just the Refugee to Regent challenge while I'm doing this challenge. I want to have other things going on, adventures and things. So this, I think, is noteworthy enough to have. If it becomes too tedious, I can disable it. Like I'm not trying to focus on it right now. I can disable it, but I think I'll just leave it up as a reminder. And then like every once in a while I'll go, oh, I wonder if I could get one of these items now, and I'll just test and I'll go, no, 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 no. Aha, mud brick wall, I can make that. And have that going in while I'm doing the rest of the challenge. I think that that will be very fun. Let's see here. Journey. Right. Okay, this one blows my mind. I need a sign. Here's your sign. Wait, I clicked on sign, and it brings me all these functional blocks. I see, they're called functional blocks. Do you remember when there used to be a tab for just, you know, potions, or a tab for just, like, plants? They just can't make up their mind on their tabs. Anyway. Let's do this. Let's do this. I don't know if they can be this close. Let's do that. And let's do that. And let's put some words on here. Let's go, let's just go 4. That works. Now go, this is 3. And I'll go Sparta. And lol what? Okay. So now I'm going to get out some ingots. Aha. Now if I do this, and I throw this iron ingot on the sign, 4. I come over here, and then I get within 24 blocks of 4, or 25 or whatever I said, 25 blocks of 4. It says the area that I'm in. I've named this zone 4. This one. This is 3. Come over here. This is 3. Good, I did space them well enough. Sparta! Sparta is 100 blocks. Alright, so that one registers first. If I come from this side, I have to get further away. Sparta. That's 100 blocks, and then this is low what? 200 blocks distance. Why is there? Oh, I was fishing there. So Sparta was closer than the lull what? Okay. So it's going to take some finagling and measurements and stuff. But I'm not going to be placing signs that close to each other. What I plan on doing is using this so I know when I enter the zone of one of my towns. And also it gives the stream something interesting to see. And there's that fanfare noise and all that kind of stuff. I even thought about... I messaged the dev to see if there was a way to mute it, like maybe throwing a wool on it. And it would mute the blah noise, but ultimately, I think it's going to be better to have it in for my stream. That way there's the interesting blah. This is 3. So that people go, oh yeah, you're at this place, I remember. All one of people who will remember my stuff. But I think it's a neat data pack. It's a great way to, in-game, use reasonably achievable resources to get a zone title. I mean, the iron, gold, and diamond, easy peasy lemon squeezy. The netherite, if I want to have a 200 block radius, cool. But I think that is a fair enough cost. And 200 blocks is really actually pretty large when it all comes down to it. So there's that. Now, I am going to test something. When I break that, it detects the primary one in range. So the biggest one is the most powerful one. That's the one that takes precedence. That's also important knowledge to have. So I've been breaking everything, and it's been leaving the low what. Let's break this and make sure it leaves Sparta. Sparta. And then Sparta is gone. This isn't Sparta. Let's go way over here and then reapproach the area just to make sure. Cool. And it's also something that I can use to mark some stuff, like between episodes or streams or whatever. Like say if I'm mining and I find an area where I have discovered a warden and I don't remember that, I can put a sign, drop an iron on it, and name the sign warden nearby. So that when I get close to the sign and goes blah, I'm like, oh yeah! Right! Danger zone, got it! But that is Journey, not the band. Okay, next one. I need a forest. Let's go ahead and where did my coordinates here? I should be near 0, 0. Yeah, close enough. So let's go locate. Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. B. Axe. Enchant me silk. Boop. I think you need silk for it. I'm gonna find out. Actually, let's do that. Boop, 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 boop. Now these, as is, are just the functional blocks, natural and otherwise. If I do this, and I'll put one B there and one B there. Then I'll go game mode, survival. First off, let's get these from silk. Second, let's get these with an axe. That just breaks it, makes them angy. And that breaks it, makes them angy. Okay, cool. Boop. 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 Really? Cool. Silk. Oh, that wasn't silk. I'm a dum-dum. I'm sorry, bees. I'm sorry. Yes, I broke your house. I'm sorry. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Stop being angry. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. Silk this time. 3 bees and 3 bees. I can now identify what bee hives and bee nests have what. I can't get any of them to work where you can just glance at them in the world and know what's going on, but at least with this, I have some means of identifying which hives and nests actually still have bees in them, so that I'm not playing a guessing game. And if I find one in the wild, it may have 1 bee in it and I'll never know until I place it. So I want to know how many bees are in which bee hives and bee nests. And cool, this answers another question I had. If it's mixed, will it still beacon? And the answer is yes. Anyway, that is the bee tooltip. Next is something that I need to be able to have creative for in order to get some of its functionality to work. And let's just get a nice lovely block here. Let's go with game mode, creative. Let's go with lapis. Come over here. Boop, boop, boop. It doesn't need to be any particular size, just needs to have a sort of a Tetris shaped 1 and then 3. And now if I go function, what is it? No, it's going to be a trigger. No, so trigger is if you don't have the sign. Okay. So function. Get sign. There we go. You have to use creative for this one specific thing because it counts as interacting with command block interface, and you can't do that in survival. So I placed the sign. It is a right-clickable thing. I right-click, and now, poof, we get side quests. It's random. There's different kinds of quests, and there's different kinds and scales and randomly assigned rewards. You can have a crummy reward for a hard quest, or you can have a fantastic reward for an easy quest, or anything in between. Like, hunt 10 guardians for 8 emeralds. Hard pass. Hunt 25 husks for 3 golden apples? Maybe. Find a cat. This can be a cat you've already found. You just go find your cat. 16 gold or glowstone. Sorry, taking a drink. So let's find a cat. Oh, bother. I wanted to keep that sign. Put it over here. Put these in here. Put the cat down. Hello, I found a cat. Hello, cat. Does this work? Do I need a lead? Where's Kitty? Ah! So you need to bring it to the sign. Okay, cool. And it resets every 2 hours. Yeah, it is not tamed, but it doesn't say tamed cat. It just said cat. Let's see here. And I could go ahead and do this, but you can have multiple copies of the side quest board up at once. You can also use it, trigger, show quest. You can use it in chat like that, but I want to have the board interface. And here's what I'm thinking. For every tier after the dirt stage, so starting on the wood stage, or maybe starting on the stone stage, I'll see my mood. I want to add the side quest board. I want to start adventuring and questing. So for every additional tier, I'm gonna add an additional board. That way there's 3 quests here. If I don't like them, I can just ignore all of them. 3 quests here. Maybe I like all 3 of those. Maybe I like 1 on this one and 2 on that one and none on that one. I will have more options, but also as I'm advancing through the challenge, I'll have more resources and mobility and stuff. So I'll be able to accomplish more quests in the same amount of time that I would have been able to in the early stages for just 1 quest. So this is called side quests, and it is the answer to what I have been searching for weeks and weeks and weeks. I don't need to add my own randomly generated quests using NPCs and plugins. This is the solution. Now, I do have that wanted data pack that at the beginning of every day, it randomly selects a mob and you get a reward for killing that mob. I'm going to keep that in because it adds a way of marking time, and it's something else busy work on the screen for people who want to keep interested in what's going on. So I think that this is a great thing. This is a beautiful addition to any sort of RPG vibe world or server. And the best thing about this is if you put it on a server, it tells who gets the quest done first. And only one person can get it done first. So it's a race to get it done when it's on a server. This is a wonderful data pack. I love it. It's great. Can you turn off the clock beep? I don't know. Let's see if I can find function side quest settings. Well, that did it. I actually accidentally did it. Screenshot that. There we go. Setting turns the timer ding off. Does it turn it back on? It does. I accidentally found it on the first try. I thought this was going to bring up a whole menu and I would have to select. But that's great. Is there an actual... It says book. It says book and page. Let's see here. Let's get past book. Get past complete. Debug. First time setup. Get book. What does get book do? Would you look at that? And this not having the dink 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 would make it a little bit more immersive for the earlier stages anyway. Maybe what I'll do is once I get to the sci-fi period, I'll start having the beeps again. All refresh, manual refresh, check refresh time, set refresh timer. I can set it so that it refreshes at a different frequency. I think just leaving it default is going to be fine. Let's all refresh. There we go. And it refreshes the clock. So gather 16 birch saplings to get 3 golden apples. Challenge. Ride a pig for 500 blocks. This is ride. 12 quartz. Kill 4 or kill 1 evoker, get 4 gold. That's actually, if you can kill an evoker easily enough, that's not a bad reward, honestly. But as you can see, beautiful functionality. I love it. So that was side quest. And then there was Talentium, and we saw Talentium at work with the fishing and some of the sneaking and taming and some other stuff. It's like MCMMO, only not. I've added a whole bunch of things to what I want to include in the Datapack collection that allow you to boost your stats by just doing things. Also, you can boost your stats by actively, like making spells or getting special food or whatever. But I want there to also be a sort of a background way for you to skill up, because I want not only my stages in the challenge to increase, but I want my functionality and mobility and stuff to improve over time as well. So I think that is a great way to do it, is by having stuff that boosts my stats passively. Like the more in the Mr. Chibi's MMO, the more movement I get, the more agility levels I get. At certain agility thresholds, I permanently get a speed bonus. And the different skills have different things like that. Mining, you get a mining haste bonus and things like that. So I think that would be very fitting for a long-standing challenge map to have a bunch of little reward systems like that going on. And finding Talentium to add to the mix, beautiful. Chef's kiss. Love it. The side quests, also love it. I am now going to add that fishing one, the wolf gifts, gilded, and let's see here. What else have we got? I don't know if that made my stream window go poop or not. We have... Well, that could be adding some aquatic stuff. These 3 have resource packs that go with them. So I might hold off on that. And what is this over here? Ah! Lunar events, I could add that. Proximity lamp, I could do that. Travelers. Mine cards. Mine cards also needs a resource pack, but I think I can just throw that in and mix it in later. So let's do this. Let's go save and quit. Let's go single player. Let's open this. Let's edit. Let's open world folder. Let's go copy this folder here. Better idea. Let's go saves. Let's go copy this folder. Skip that. And let's call it version 2.2. Let's go into here. And let's add some data packs. Let's go lunar events, travelers, proximity lamp, mine cards, and then over here, the probably working folder, I need to move in the wolf gifts, the gilded, I can't. I need another monitor so bad. It was wolf gifts, it was gilded, and I was going to also add the fishing extended. Or no, Fisherman Plus, that's what it was. So copy this over here. And then, is there anything else I wanted to test out? Gilded, lunar events, mine cards. I'll have to add the data pack, or the texture pack for that. That's fine. I might do the lift mechanics, maybe. I also might do the enhanced jewelry. Some of these are things that I don't know if I really want to do. I will go like this and go options, resource packs, open resource pack folder, and come over here and go mine cards resource pack, copy here, add this to that, move this over, boop. Yes, I know. I think I need to have it down. Done. Okay, done. And then back to the stream, and then single player version 2.2. There we go. Let's see if I can just throw data packs in and have it work. This is part of my testing. I know what I'm doing. I hope. Has made the advancement gilded. That tells me something worked at least. Okay. Let's look at the advancement. Oh! Mine cards. Gilded. There we go. The guilds of the world in yours. Find a mining guild, find an adventure hall, find a farming outpost. Outstanding! Mine cards. Oh dear. Options, resource pack. Move this up. Minor conflict. Hey! Now it looks correct. So that's something I'm going to have to shuffle in. Find structures. Special. So this is just collectible trading cards. Something neat that you can have on a server, but I want to have the goal of getting not only the full deck, but also the full foil deck. Just because. I think it would be a fun, collectible little thing to do. Go, oh yeah, this is in here, neat. Now I have to get back to my base because this is a treasure. I've been looking for this foil. I think that that sort of thing is wonderful to add to a game. Okay, so let's bring up the... Oh man, I have so many folders open. Resource pack, close. Probably working, close. Data packs, yes. Close this. And close this. Yeah? Yeah, alright. So let's start at the top alphabetically. We've got Gilded. I'm concerned that... Okay, no, Lunar Events is a proper archive. It's not a folder in a folder. So I will put you in here, like so. I don't need these. Locate, structure, Gilded, Adventure Hall. Boop-a-doo. Why, hello. There's a door somewhere. I swear there's meant to be a door. Hello, door. You made me jump. You're an adventurer. You're out on an adventure. Master adventurer. No, you don't have any quests for me. Adventurer. So you trade food on special. Maybe Master Adventurer. Well, I haven't seen you around here before, and you look like quite the adventurer. If you want to join the guild, bring back 4 Skulk Catalysts. I will do that, but first I want to see what this is. Empty map. Alright. Not gonna mess with that right now. That cat was pushing the villager out the door. That's great. Game mode. Creative. Skulk Catalysts. You're quite the explorer. Can you bring us some blaze rods? We need them for reasons. 5 will be fine. Oh, and take this as a greeting. Okay, so enchanted book. It's just some enchanted books. Take this as a greeting. Okay. So I'm gonna say that this works. There's probably a lot more to it than just talking to just them. I don't want to spoil it for me. I want to discover things as I go when I am playing. I want to kind of go into it as a fool. All these are empty. But this demonstrates that the datapack is functioning. And it says to watch chat. Pay attention to chat. This is where all the quest information is coming from. So I'm going to have to pay attention. Which will be hard. Okay. I'm happy to say that that probably works. Now, I need to look up lunar events. Is there a way that I need to do something to activate it? Configuration. Toggle event on and off in your personal preferences. Use command function lunar events config. Okay. Whether the announcements are shown in chat or title or both. Use the command to trigger announcements. Okay. Lunar events adds naturally occurring events that can occur during the night. You can customize this data pack to your preference. Blood moons have a 30% chance of happening on the 7th night of your world. During a blood moon, most hostile mobs such as zombies or skeletons will be buffed, and mobs that originally spawned under certain conditions such as phantoms will be able to spawn this night. You cannot sleep, so beware. Droplets of blood will rain from the sky, and from time to time you will hear screams coming from the darkness. When below 8 HP, you will hear your heart thumping. Okay, that's pretty terrifying. Next, it says Festival Night. Festival nights are unique and special events that have a 10% chance to take place on every 7th night of your world. You get a blessing. It says you have been blessed by Notch. Crop growth times tripled. Squid glow in oceans and rivers. Axolotls appear on the surface in lakes. Mining diamonds gives you twice the amount, and sit back and enjoy the view. The sky is pretty. It does something pretty with the sky. Fireworks and other things. Pay attention to the sky before or during this night. Fireworks will go off, and green sparkles will lighten up the dark night. You can even hear the sparkling from time to time. During this night, yada 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 yada. Read all that. Diamonds. Evil creatures will not attack you. Iron golems and villagers become friends with monsters this night. We'll see. That doesn't have to work for me to enjoy this. And then there's Nethermoon. Nethermoons have a 20% chance to happen and are different from the other events. During this night, all Nether mobs will replace the hostile overworld mobs and raid your world. You cannot sleep this night, so be prepared. Do make sure you are not surrounded by darkness. What I hope to get from this is additional inklings of the storyline with the Tyrant. That's my objective here. Ba-ba-ba-ba. So let's see here. Can I tell what day it is? That used to be a thing. It occurs to me I should probably add a data pack also that tells what day it is. Let me make a note here. Data pack to tell the day. Because I'm not seeing that information. So maybe it'll happen while I am testing out the rest of the stuff. We'll see. Speaking of rest of the stuff, let's bring up this folder or this window here. We have mine cards, not mine carts, mine cards. So let's go find just some regular loot thing. I want to try to find one organically if I can. Cough. With this small amount of data packs, this is just running smooth as butter. Single digit tick? Or single digit microseconds? Or milliseconds or whatever per tick? Awesome. Here we go. This should potentially have some trading cards in it. Paper. Card packs? Oh! Oh, it went straight to my inventory! Set size 24 cards. Contains 3 cards. I right click and I get 3 cards. Quality 3 air, quality 2 copper ore, and quality 2 lava. So there's different qualities of cards too? Oh, I love it! That's awesome! That scratches an itch, man. I used to play Magic the Gathering, like, a lot. I still have probably a couple $1,000 worth of decks that I built over the years in my collection. And I, from time to time, will play Magic the Gathering with my wife. Ah, there it is. And it's not every time you get a bunch of cards either. It's a random chance. But anyway, I don't really have the time to do that anymore. And I probably eventually will again. I'm not saying I won't ever, but I acknowledge the fact that I don't have the time to do it right now. So collecting the cards scratches an itch that I used to fulfill when I was running the game shop, and I would have to stock things, and we would buy cases and cases of cards, and I would have to go through and sort every single thing by hand and know what everything is, use the guidebooks and price everything accordingly and all that. Get some stuff to put in the display, some to put on the in the convention binder for trading for big money, and put stuff on eBay, and then just put stuff in lots, and then we just also had bins of like 10 cents a card or whatever. And people would just go through and find cards they like and make decks, and I had access to lots and lots of Magic the Gathering cards, and so I built some pretty okay decks. I have a single deck that has 4 different ways of winning on turn 3. I have one deck that can win on turn 1, and I sold my deck because I was destitute and needed the money. I had a deck that I could win on turn 0. During the draw phase of any player's turn, during the uptap phase, during the beginning of anyone's turn, mine, my opponent's, doesn't matter, I could start doing stuff that they could not interrupt. And if I had just the right hand, I could just do all of my stuff and go, okay, I win. People hated that deck, and it was very, very powerful, overpowerful, and it definitely helped me get my car fix. It was a powerful deck. Do I miss that deck? A little bit, but I have others that are more fun and have gimmicks in them that are just fun. And that's really what matters to me, is having fun. So having these collectible cards in here scratches that itch of opening the packs and going, what's in here? What's in here? Ooh, a foil. I love it. I love it. This is great. Okay. Proximity lamps. Let's go back to teleport me 0, 100, 0. I can do it on the side. Now. Oh, I just need some redstone dust. I need redstone lamp. I need candles. Why, hello, Brianna. Let's see here. Actually, I need to... Oh, they can't be right next to each other. They have to be a little bit offset, so that's... I'll do this. Okay, all of these are giving off light. Well, except this one. There. All of these are giving off light. Let me go really far away. I need a spyglass. Wish I had Optifine working. I might get the temporary version of Optifine. There we go. If I get to this distance, that lamp And that 4-pack of candles there. Activate. They should. There we go. And then I get a little bit closer. And that one should activate next. These might be all too close to each other. Oh! Or there might be some lag going on. I haven't looked. No, it's tiny ticks. Okay. So that one, why are these not on? Okay, that one came on, that one came on. So it seems a little wonky maybe. But what I want to use it for is maybe having some paths that I can have some effects for. Make the world seem a little bit more lively. Buildings that light up when I go in, that sort of thing. Lights without light switches. We'll see if it doesn't really like it on the actual world itself, then I can dispense with it. But I like the premise, and what I was hoping to do with this was just, you know, add a little bit of magic, sort of. It's not so much technology as a sort of magic, but there is some additional functionality to this, but mostly I wanted to have this. You can have it inverted so that it's, when you get close, it turns off, things like that. But yeah, I could see that flickering. It's inconsistent whether or not it's working. Yeah, both of those. I think it's because they're so close to each other. That might be the issue. There we go. But the updating, takes a little finesse. There we go. Anyway, that is called Proximity Lamp. Next, this one, if I'm going to be moving between towns, which I am, and I want it to not take forever, but I don't necessarily have the materials to build rails, or I'm only on the stone stage or whatever, and I want to be able to move around a little bit better. There are a number of blocks that I can use to increase my, well, I have beacon speed, so that's not going to help. Let's get away from the beacon. There we go. You can see I'm zoomed in a little bit. I'll get off of the polish and you can watch my camera change. Here, time set day. You see the perspective shift? You don't actually get the speed enchantment or a potion effect. Game mode survival. It's just when you're on this, your speed changes. It counts if you're on a mount or on foot. There are a number of blocks you can do, and you can even have it hidden. So, like say, I want to go like this. Still works. But something just as simple as polished stone, which means it'll be available when I'm on the stone stage, can help me get a little bit more mobility. And at the stone stage, I'm going to be starting to need that anyway, because I'm going to be having more structures to build and all that. So I think this is a great option. So this is called Travelers. There are some additional hidden features. You can have double boosted speed and other things like that using certain building methods, but I think that this is wonderful. If I get paths, same thing. I can get it on path. Different kinds of materials will give me the ability to move a little faster. I don't know if path on the polish does. So there's that. Does not seem to change. Okay, well, anyway, this is called Travelers, and it allows you to have a way to move a little bit faster in a world that's going to be, you know, at first manually traveled. Okay, you guys, you have not dropped anything, otherwise I would have seen it by now. So let's go. Time set night. Let's sleep. No gifts. Maybe you need to be standing? It is a % chance. Wow, I just batted a gnat out of the sky. Neat. Let's make it nighttime again. I don't know if this is the same night or if it is advancing the night. Ah! So this one dropped a sapling of some kind. This one dropped glowberries. Different collars have different loot tables that they will drop. So there we go. That seems to be working. Now those guys all kind of paused for a second. I'm not sure what was going on there. Okay. So let's see here. That was Wolf Gifts, Travelers, Proximity Lamp, Lunar Events, still waiting. Mine Cards, that works. Gilded, that seems to be working. Now let's do the other fishing. I'm going to need an S word. Oh wait, you know what? You guys come with me. I'm going to be finding some danger. What is it? Ah, let's see here. Enchant. Smite. 5. Enchant. It's not power, it's sharpness. Can't have sharpness. Oh, it's because I already have Smite 5 on it. That's fine. My dogs will take care of stuff for me. And I'm not saying that dogs are stupid. I'm just saying they have a hard time with recognizing ice sometimes. But they're working. Okay, cool. Oh, I forgot to get my fishing rod. Okay. I'll stand over here and fish. Let's do this. And, well, let's go weather, rain. Drink some drink. Oh, there we go. Drowned horse. Go get it, fellas. They are not worth taming. They are more worth killing because they have special loot tables. Fun stuff. So that data pack is working. Now I'm going to test and see if it overwrites the loot tables from the other data pack. And again, this one is Fisherman Plus that I've got right now. Fishing Extended is the one that I did previously. Now that data pack threw a chest into my inventory for me to place. This one, I believe, just launches a chest behind you somewhere. So we'll see how that goes. I would like to find some coral while fishing, because I know that if I find any kind of coral, then that data pack is still functioning. Because this one did not seem to have coral in it. Ah, the shark scale! This is one of the data pack items from Fisherman Plus. It's used in crafting a number of things. In fact, let's go ahead and get a crafting table and a Heart of the Sea. And we have the Atlan's Workbench. And if I get a diamond helmet, and I put this in here, and I surround it with shark scale, it creates the thing with conduit power and night vision. And I do not have those right now, so let's test. If I put this on my head, Do I get conduit power and night vision? I do not. Maybe I have to be in the water? Game mode survival. Those look like vanishing bubbles to me. Does that look like vanishing bubbles to you? That doesn't feel very conduity. And that's fine. Here, guys, get out of the water. Thank you. I don't need to have conduit power. It would be nice to be able to get that, but... Ah, there we go. A live fish. Sometimes the loot is a little strange. Let's offload some of this stuff. And again, I'm waiting to see if I can get some specific kinds of loot. I fished up a catfish. A catfish! That's so sad. Are either of these items going to be special items? You shoved me, puppy. Nope, just feathers. Now there is a data pack that I added that was supposed to allow for fishing in the nether, but it is responsible for a lot of things breaking, including this situation with the spyglass that I had talked about at the beginning of the stream with the whole nether scope. Sea Pickle seems like it is not part of the Fisherman Plus. Actually, let me bring up that web page. New sea creatures to randomly fish out. Fishable treasures containing loot. A new crafting table used to craft fishing items. Brand new fishing rods to craft or obtain by slaying sea creatures. New armor sets including a new tier above netherite. An in-game sea encyclopedia to assist in progression. A sea encyclopedia? What? Rod of the Sea. Sea Encyclopedia. Crafted by surrounding a book and quill with nautilus shells. Okay. What have we got here? General information, treasure. Okay. Items, strike scale, jade, and shiny pearl. Alright. Oh my goodness. General information. You know what? It's 68 pages. Let's just glance at them. Treasure chest. Yes. Sunken treasure. Those, that. And then Midas touch coming soon. Rods. Several rods. Okay. It's a drop. A lot of these seem to be drops. Okay. Items. Question mark coming soon. Armor. It's not really working though. Head of the Sea Tarragon. Okay, interesting. Emperor's Skull. Sea creatures. We have cod, salmon, pufferfish, squid guardian. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, so the coral fungi do drop coral, but as far as fishing things up, treasure collector? A maniac treasure collector who hoarded minerals until the day he died. Drops coal, iron, yada yada yada. Okay, cool. Legendary, mythic, and that's the end of it. Okay. So that actually helps me understand a lot better. Oops. Oh, what did I do? Ah. Netherite scrap. That I don't think was part of the... I believe netherite scrap is something that can be fished up. Aww. Is something that can be fished up with the fishing extended. It feels a little overpowered, and if I do fish it up early on, I'm just going to store it anyway. But you can see that a lot of things are happening. There's sort of a special, almost magic system with the crafting. You get some really mid-tier powerful stuff and some water-specific objects. And also, you get the let's skip to the end. There are different aspects of the different fishing data packs that I've added that I want to use at different stages of the Refugee to Regent challenge. And knowing now that I can add this and have it work properly part way through is good. Maybe I can get the stuff from the infernal fishing to work properly if I ever hear back from that dev. That's the one dev that hasn't gotten back to me, in fact, for some of my questions and pointing out some of the errors that are happening when launching. 3 devs in a row within half an hour of each other responded to me and said, I'm implementing that immediately. I didn't know that that was a thing. Thank you. Effectively the same sort of message. Oh, I thought it was already fishing. So people don't tend to tell devs when something is wrong when they hit a snag unless there are certain kinds of people. Um, I want to see good stuff stay fixed. Aha! This is the treasure container that you get from... Hello? Okay. From Fisherman Plus. So this is how it drops as a loose container. Some of the items in these can be a little OP, I guess. Yes, 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 fish. I get that. I want to have... hard proof that the other... Datapack is working. What did I fish up? Is it because there's a chest in the way? Is that what's going on? Here. Okay, amethyst. Ah, grants Dolphin's Grace effect. Let's see if this works. The heads are a little iffy, apparently. I will see if I have Dolphin. I do not have Dolphin's Grace. I just have normal swimming. Actually, that might have been a little bit of Dolphin's Grace. No. No, just regular. Bleh. Oh wait, chest. This probably will work. Oops. Offload this trash. Take this off. It's not doing me any good anyway. Put this on. Dolphin's Grace 2. I go in water and zoom. And then as soon as I'm out of water, it works. Oh. It's just always on. Oh, that's nice. And it says it grants Dolphin Grace. It's not an enchantment. It's just there is a pretend command block somewhere that's running a function of, is the player wearing this specific item? If so, give them Dolphin's Grace for 15 seconds. I was really hoping that there would be an event soon. Oh, is it because... That would be why the hostile mob didn't spawn. Dropped some interesting loot. Okay. Coal? I don't know if coal is a vanilla fishing item. I don't think wheat is. Here, you know what? Let's bring up Fishing extended. There it is. Let's see here. Available items to fish. Okay, so new ocean items category. Things you sometimes find in the water. Sea pickle. I don't know if you can fish up a sea pickle in vanilla Minecraft. Let's see here. List of vanilla Minecraft fishing loot. Okay, the four fish. We've got bow, enchanted book, fishing rod, name tag, Northlet shell saddle. Then we have lily pad, bowl, fishing rod, leather boots, rotten flesh, stick, string, water bottle, bone, ink sac, and tripwire hook. In the jungle biome, you can get bamboo, cocoa beans, and same. Oh, and lily pad. Oh no, lily pad was there as well. Okay, so any of this stuff seems to be working okay. I would like to see. Whee! Oh, they can't actually get them. Sorry, doggy. Hey! I unlocked the sword's talent. Okay, so we know that at least one of them for sure is working. Oh, I missed it, by the way. Good night, Cuddles. Thanks for staying up and watching. Let's see here. We have... What is the command to just advance the time? Because I think if I set it to a specific time, it'll set it to that time of day 1. And I won't be able to advance forward through time. Time. Oh, time query. Okay, time query. Day. Whoops. The time is 2. Yeah, so all that time I kept resetting it to day 1 at night. Time add what's well, that would be if I'm going 24,000. Let me show you a trick here. If you want to multiply a big number times 5, it's the same thing as adding a 0 at the end to multiply by 10. So you add a 0 to the end, but then you have to divide the rest by 2. So if I want to advance the time by 5 days, 5 times 24,000 is 120,000. Set a time to 4877. Query day The time is 7. Cool. You were sneaking around like you like to do for the attack bonus. Vat says, caution, I see a super mutant about 30 yards away. Get a headshot with my sweet 2-bullet shot sniper. Okay, okay. I'm eager to demonstrate the rest of the stuff that I learned about in Stardust Fragment, because there is a bunch of stuff that I need to cover, and I want to do it all tonight during the stream, because I learned a bunch of things, and there is a confirmation that one of the things is not properly working, and also I want to make sure to cover properly the stuff that I missed out on that was shared with me by the developer, who is now a part of my Discord. Hi, Stoopy51, the developer of Stardust Fragment, Simple Energy, Concrete Cauldron, or Cauldron Concrete, or something like that. Don't remember the exact name. You throw wet or concrete powder into a cauldron, it uses some water, and it makes, you know, concrete. Brilliant idea. Let's set the time ahead by, I don't know, 2,000. Okay, it is night 7. Let's see. Let's see if we get a lunar event. Also, we can test to see. Function lunar events. Cool. I don't know what time the lunar event starts, come to think of it. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Uh-oh, the blood moon border effect doesn't go away when it becomes day. Uh-oh. Well. Hey, I have an issue where the red huge wall from the blood moon does not clear after the event. Is there some command to clear this? You know, I should have scrolled a little bit further down, I suppose. These questions were asked 5 months ago. And last update was a year ago. Last year on November 5th. So no update. But it is a mod rinth. So let's Let's hop over there. Datapack. Ba, ba, ba. Released July 19th of this year. Oh! Oh, so this might actually have fixed that issue. That makes me hopeful. Alright. So... let's see here. If I want to go... no. That's supposed to be... time add 165,000. Time query day. Day 14. Okay. 60000. There we go. Time add 1000. I'm going to do this just a few more times. If I can't get the event to pop, I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next phase of what my work with the stream is. I'll keep fishing while I wait for nightfall. See, the trouble is I don't have any documentation for this. Move, dog! Okay, coral in a chest. I don't have any documentation for it, so I don't know when the event happens. Actually, function, lunar... Here. I think you drop a rare item. Or you can drop a rare item. Function lunar config. Well, that is very limited. See, if I manually run it, that'll show what it's supposed to do, but I need to know that it's going to actually work. So let's go time add 165,000. Time query day. Yep, it's day 28. Usually things like keys and passwords in Fallout or Skyrim, there's a hard copy in a container and there's also another copy to like pickpocket or something like that. I'm going to try one more night. I will set it back there. Maybe it needs to be earlier. Oh, maybe it happens on the morning. Maybe the announcement happens on the morning so you can prepare during the day. I had not considered that. So let's get a bed. Time add 150,000. Time query day 42. Hey, you guys gave me loot. I would expect the announcement to have happened at morning, or at least at nightfall. Each of these things have a chance of happening. There's 30% for Blood Moon, so 1 in 3 basically. Festival event, 1 in 10. And Nether Moon, 1 in 5. Either I'm having just the most rotten luck ever, or the data pack isn't working. Time query day 48. Time add 2000. Well, 2000. If this one doesn't do anything, I'm moving on to the next phase. Okay. Time add 2000. This is the night 49, of day 49, I should say. Which is 7 times 7. It's a very 7 number. There's a 30% times 10% times 20% chance of something happening. Or is that... Yeah, that's the right math, isn't it? That's 3 different. Okay. There's a 30% chance of something happening, plus there's a 20 and a 10 as well. But those are 2 separate things that don't add to... I forgot how to do that part of math. It's not times, times, times. It's something else. I think these seeds came from one of my dogs. And I'm not going to fast forward into the night because I don't know what time the thing happens. This is a little perplexing. If this data pack doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's okay. I'm not heartbroken. I was just hoping to have a little random colorful excitement at different intervals. But this would be okay if it's not working. Do. I feel like for sure by now something. Let's wait for the moon to get up in the sky. Let it become nighttime. Yeah, nothing's happening. I'm calling this one a fail. And I know it's not because it's in a nested folder, because for sure I have functions to go with it. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. Either I've gotten tremendously rotten luck for 7 consecutive nights, or it's not working. Either way, I have more stuff that I need to work on. So let's save and exit. Let's open up File Explorer. Let's come over here to this disk drive here. Let's make a copy of this server. Go into the world, go into the data packs. Bum, 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 bum. Come over here. Grab all of these, except the lunar events. That was not working. Let's copy all this over to this folder. Let me decide for each file. Skip files at the same date and size. Continue. Okay, all right. There's that, there's that. There's that, there's that, there's that. Okay, cool. Now, I should be able to start the server. Look for a wall of red text. Oh boy, that's definitely a wall of red text. Holy cow. That's gonna be a fun log file to pick apart. Now, I just want to see how bad it is upon joining. Right now, without me actually coming on, the average tick is right at about 50, 55. The average tick in milliseconds. So that's 20 ticks per second with a little margin of error. But as soon as I join, it's gonna be a different story. Minimize this. I don't need this open. Multiplayer, paper. Yay! I did things. Hooray! Hooray! Stuff happens. Stuff and things and stuff. Okay. GMC. All those seem to be working. Okay. All right. Well. Well, first off, TPS. 10 ticks per second. I'm down to 10 ticks per second. Isn't that a nightmare? I'm not doing anything. Fresh load, 10 ticks per second. Nightmare. That means it's 100 milliseconds per tick. Okay. So previously on Dawn of Night tests Datapacks. I was testing the Stardust fragment, which accompanies the Simplinergy. Since then, the developer gave me the information that I need in order to make the solar panels work. So here I have solar panels, and you can see that there's power going into that battery, power going into that battery, power going into that battery, likewise, but not likewise. However, there is power there. Time set night. This is a dark panel. I'm gonna bet that I can put this in a cave somewhere and just collect darkness as power. 32 kilowatts a second. Or, yeah, a second. I'm gonna bet that that's what happens. So that's working. The solar panels are working. Everything about that is good. Also, I was able to do the stuff that's beyond that page. But more importantly, I was able to get these crops to work. I was dumb. You don't plant them on diamond. But also, you don't find the ingredients to make them as loot drops. I thought that this was going the lime dye, the orange dye, and the black dye that was needed for making these seeds. I thought I was going to be getting them as special mob drops. It made perfect sense. There were several dimensions, and I associated the darkness with the cavern, the solar with the celestial, and the legendary with the stardust dimension. And I thought, well, this is going to be a drop from that one, drop from that one, drop from that one, and that's why it's all high tier stuff, because you can't mouse over the recipes in the book. You don't see that that's lime green dye, and there's not a list. So I thought I was going to be having to wait for something that looked like this to drop, and this, and this. I was wrong. This gets planted on lime concrete, this gets planted on magma block, and this gets planted on obsidian. It's something that as soon as you get the red stuff, this red stuff here, the awakened stardust, as soon as you get it, you can start making these. So I went ahead and I crafted the photovoltaic cells, the ingots, the blocks. You can see the blocks in the world here. Time set day, time set, I swear I can type, day. The solar panels, then the ultimate fragment, the ultimate frame. Can I place the ultimate frame? Is that a thing I can do? No, of course not. I mean, I can place it, but it doesn't do anything. The ultimate ingot, the lucky artifact bag, which takes some of this dust and some leather to make, and then when you get one, you get these special items, which can be found in some of the special dungeons that this mod or this data pack adds to the world. But I do this, and this, and this, and I can get one of 3 different things: life, speed, and damage. I got really lucky right there. And you can combine the different ones of the same level to get the next level. I believe you can do that in here. Yeah, level 2. Boop. I said boop, not poop. So, then also there's the ultimate battery, which is what I have over there filling up with energy. The ultimate battery contains 1 megajoule. No. 1 gigajoule? It's 1,000 kilojoules. 1,000 kilojoules is a megajoule. So it's a gigajoule. Anyway, it's a lot of power storage. Oh, this is going to be so good. Agility leveled up from running, and then I have the what is it? The thing with the that scared me. The oh, it's because I had that in my offhand. It was overwriting the title thing. Oh. Anyway, I'm distracted. So, crafted all those things. Then, there's this. These take a lot of extra effort to do. And what you have to do, the way it works, is you just drop a pile of things on here. So let's come down to this. I can't actually do them. Hold on. Boop. And boop. Let's open View. And I'll just leave it as a small thing in the middle of the page, or in the middle of the stream. We have, where's my tab? Actually, it's too small. That's a good point. Fine, I will just transform you to stretch the screen for now. That way it's all legible. That's fine. So this is page 101. because the book goes to page 113, but not on the server. And this is how to make the Awakened Stardust cable, and then Ultimate cable. Then there's the Awakened Forge. There's two versions of the Awakened Forge. There's this, and then there's the Advanced. If I zoom in on this, you can see the layout for how to build it. That's red concrete and black concrete. Those are all the ore blocks, and it's glass blocks. It's diamond in the middle. The dev realized after I pointed it out that they did not include how to make the upgraded Awakened Forge. So that's a thing. But what happens is, if you take one of the more basic item, the original Stardust equipment, add 8 of any of the 3 different colors, Solarium, Darkium, Legendarium, plus a stack of the Awakened Dust, plus 4 of these things. Okay, yeah, I confirmed. It's because that thing was in my offhand. Alright, anyway. 4 of the one of the sextuple, and you drop all those on top of that central glass block, you get the corresponding version, the green, the orange, and the black. And I'll go over what those stats are when I'm done with this screen here. You can make the Stardust Bow by dropping all of these items on. That is a sextuple compressed cobblestone. And then with that, you can make the Awakened Stardust Bow, and then you can make the Stardust Sniper. The Awakened Stardust Sniper. And these use ammo, but in order to know what ammo they use, you have to be very lucky if you've got a lot of tabs. Let me make the game visible again and see if I'm really lucky with the tabs. Incendium, Simple Energy. It wouldn't be under Simple Energy. Expansion. Uh-oh. Why is that not the rocket ship anymore? Ha. I am going to have to find out why the icon is wrong. Print screen. Okay, anyway, another enchantment plus, true survival monsters, Talentium. Talentium lets you keep track of what all you've unlocked and gives you some objectives if the tab's available. Cavernous, building, enchanting, wind, treasure, gilded. Gilded has shown up. Yep. Yeah, it's all just vying for control. Next time I come in, it'll be a different list. But because of that, I never discovered that the ammunition that the snipers used are nuggets of iron, nuggets of gold, stardust fragments, and awakened stardust. In addition to the top tier one, which I'll show in a second. But let's bring Refugee back up and go back to Refugee. You use the awakened sniper to make another recipe. I'll cover that shortly. There's something called the item magnet. When, as you might imagine, when something is dropped on the ground and you have the item magnet in your inventory. I don't think it needs to be in your hotbar, just anywhere in your inventory, because I tested it. The item will teleport to you and you pick it up. It's an item magnet. It does what you would expect. Loose items on the ground teleport to you. Very nice for picking up the stuff without having to, you know, cross dangerous terrain or something. Emerald spawner does what you might think. it spawns emeralds. Let's actually just go ahead and show that off. I've set the emerald spawner over here, and it acts just like any old spawner would, except when it happens, it pops out emeralds. What are the conditions? The natural conditions for an emerald to spawn? Time. Do your thing. You can see I have gathered plenty of emeralds. Oh, that's this thing here, the growth accelerator accelerating. Oh, it just did it when I looked away. Of course it did. Of course it did. Anyway, let's come back over to here. Turn Earthen View back on. Almost done. Next one is the Ultimate Bow and Ultimate Sniper. They do a tremendous amount of damage. And then we have the Ultimate Portal. Your Ultimate Portal takes you to the Ultimate Dimension, which you use to summon a lot of dragons. Now, oh, I closed it. Now, the thing is, oh, I opened the wrong one. The thing about the Ultimate Portal and the boss fight is you don't really get a feel for what it's like if you go into creative. I mean, you can sort of understand it, but not really. The entire time you're there, well, here, let me just home ultimate. Every time you do it, it regenerates the world. I was testing some things. Apparently, if you have water in a logged block when it regenerates the world, the water stays, so I just have some funny waterfalls. This is a great way to get unlimited dragon heads, by the way. But what happens is you summon 4 or 5 dragons. Home, or not home. What am I doing? End crystal. Oh, and anything that you build does get deleted after the fight. So trying to make a little base, pointless. Pointless. But let's just come out here. You know what's coming. We're summoning the dragons. But this is not just a regular fight. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 dragons. Might be 5. But you have the ultimate boss, which is this guy here, the glowing guy here. And then you've got these minions. And they will take a lot of killing. If you manage to kill one of the minions, it will do 25% of the ultimate boss's health damage to it by killing it. So you kill a minion and the boss takes damage, which that's nice. Come on, there we go. Hitbox. Oh, why does it let go sometimes? Okay, they've stopped healing. Cool, cool. These golems, these iron golems in the sky. I think that they are supposed to be like targets, or they are supposed to be acting in some way. I'm not sure if they're meant to be visible, but what I do know is periodically I will see an Enderman falling from the sky and landing right here. And you can see excavation? Excuse me? Oh, okay. I'm morbidly curious. I guess I picked up a shovelable block? Oh, gravel, there it is. Anyway, to give you an idea, using an ultra powerful bow, you can see how little damage I've done to the boss. Also, you can see TPS how terrible the frames are. This is at 10 frames per second, or 10 ticks per second. If I come over to the server thing, it is average tick right at 99-ish. That's 10 ticks per second. All right, so I promised to show you the stats on the armor and the gear. So let's go do that. Here we have the Darkium helmet. And I'll do the helmets and then each of the gear so you can get an idea of what sorts of stats they have compared to each other. I did not get any sort of set bonus by wearing a full set. At least I didn't seem to. So I think you can just mix and match based on your taste. But this is also something based on Terraria. I love it. It's great. We have the Darkium helmet, which is 7 armor, 5 armor toughness, and 12 max health. This one loses some max health, but you gain a little bit of speed. And then this one is just plus 10 max health. So 7, 5, 7, 5, 7, 5. This one, the Solarium one, obsolete. If you can grow any of them, you might as well just go for the max health if you're going max health. Then we have the chest plate. 12 armor, 5 toughness, that's the same. So what changes is 10 knockback resistance, a little speed, and 10 knockback resistance. So there's no point in having this one. And then this is 10 knockback resistance. So this is the S tier Legendarium chest plate. Darkium leggings. Let's see here, 10 armor, 5 armor toughness. All these add a little bit of speed. This one adds the most speed. The boots, 7 armor, 5 armor toughness. And this is the only one with an added thing. It's speed. Now, I'm going to take off what I'm wearing and put on this set just to see if I get any sort of extra buff. Alright, no buffs. A little bit of speed. I don't see anything that seems to imply a set bonus. But there you go. Put these back in here like this. Boop, boop. I need this. Okay. The snipers. They are warped fungus on a stick, so they don't have durability. Don't have to worry about repairing or anything like that. The basic one does 6 damage, then 12 damage, then 24 damage for the base. I don't know how much damage each of these do in addition, but what I do know is if I use the ultimate bullet, it's plus 50 damage. So if I take the ultimate sniper, and I have the ultimate bullet on me, and I don't know. Pull this out. And I shoot the dragon. You can see that health bar go down much more significantly. Problem is being able to hit the dragon. You have to hit the sweet spot. Now, this is great and all, but we're in creative. No one wants creative. Okay. The entire time that you are in here in survival mode, you have arrows being shot at you. I think they come from dragons? Ow. Heal. Or don't. But anyway, you have to be constantly on the move. You have to have lots of health. You have to be basically God in there in order to defeat them. But once you do defeat them, floating in the middle of the air, in addition to getting a bunch of, like, some of these drops and some of this dust stuff, I call it dust, floating in the middle of the air, you get one of these ultimate cores. I killed that dragon boss 5 times. 3 in creative, 2 in survival, because I thought I was just getting bad luck, or it wasn't falling on the ground properly and I couldn't find it. Maybe it was going to the void, or I don't know. And then one time I killed it and my face was right aimed exactly at where the thing spawns, and I watched it just into place. I picked it up. There I have ultimate core. Uh-oh. Heal, GMC. So anyway, you get the ultimate core, and with the ultimate core you can craft these ultimate bullets, plus 50 damage. So that's 75 or 74 damage. I don't know if any of your personal stats, like power or whatever, if you have any, can add to that. I'm not sure. But then you also get to make the ultimate portal. Or I'm sorry, not the ultimate portal, the ultimate, hold on, Earthen View? Ultimate spawner. Now this is 1 emerald spawner, 1 ultimate core, 1 octuple compressed cobblestone, 1 dungeon key, one of these boss spawners, a full stack of Stardust fragments, a full stack of Awakened Stardust, a full stack of Legendarium, full stack of Solarium, full stack of Darkium, a full stack of these Ender Pearl thingies, a full stack of Iron blocks, Gold blocks, Diamond blocks, and Netherite scrap, an enchanted golden apple, not just a regular golden, you can see that it has that glint in this one still frame, slightly purple edge, and then one dragon egg, which leads me to believe that through this data pack you can get multiple of the dragon eggs, because I don't know if you can in normal circumstances get multiple dragon eggs in a world. I'm not sure, but let's do this and then come back to here. So I have set up time, set day, weather, clear. I've set up for both of these forges, and I was told that directly under here is another white concrete. So this is all white concrete. This is all white concrete, and the black concrete's the same. And the only difference for the rest of this is instead of the ore, you have the block. And instead of glass, you have white stained glass. The dragon eggs are the same. And then instead of the glass block here, you have a netherite block. This is what I understand to be the correct formation of this. Now, just to show, the recipe for everything up to what's going on? F. There we go. Everything up to, I think, this. The emerald spawner onward is supposed to be crafted on the advanced forge. But just to demonstrate, this is one of those, one of those, one of those. A stack of crying obsidian, half of those. Okay. Let me... Oh, I just realized that you didn't have Earth and View visible. I'm making this awakened portal. And what I was saying was the spawner, the ultimate bow and sniper, the ultimate portal, and this, the ultimate spawner, are supposed to be only craftable on the heavy duty one. But just to show you that that's not the case, here, let me just move this off to the side of my game over here, shrink it down a bit, open my game back up. Let's go get some materials. I need Stardust Dungeon Portal. I need a dragon egg. Boop. And I confirmed that the order does not matter. I need a Stardust config. Calling it a config is really strange. I need half a stack of this. And I need a stack of crying obsidian. Now, I just want to see I want to show that it can be crafted on this, but I want to see if it also gets corrected on that, or maybe that's just not working, or maybe I built it wrong and the dev will say, no, 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 this block is supposed to be this. But I'll fly above this and just drop everything in a pile. Boop, 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 boop. You get a nice little animation. It launches in the air. And then you receive the item. Ultimate portal. Yay! And the portals take power to use, by the way, so you have to have enough energy to keep it running. But let's see. It's not working. It's just simply not working. So either I built it wrong, or it's not working. Now, the good news is the dev is watching my content, not necessarily live because they are in Paris. Hello, Stoopy. 51. What just happened? Oh, this. This did a thing. I have redstone quartz, coal emerald, iron diamond, lapis gold, beacons in all four sides, black clay, or concrete clay, wow, black concrete all the way around, white concrete everywhere else, including in the middle there, and the dragon eggs and the white stained glass. Everything else seems like it is meant to be. There's something I did not try. Oh my god. What if he means that? That's not how the picture looks, but I'm gonna try it. This, that. No. Okay. Let's just double down. I have to test it. Now, they say that they are likely to just do away with the second tier one. Yeah, I can't get this to work. So, what I have in here, let me just get rid of some trash. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. What I have in here are the exact items in the exact same order that they show up on the image. Put that up here so you guys can see it. It is, oh wait, there we go. Now it's the exact same order that it shows up in the image. This is an octuple compress. 8 means octuple. One of these, one of these, one of these, one of these, and one of these. A stack of each of these. A stack of each of these. One enchanted golden apple. One dragon egg. Wait a minute. Nope. Okay. I was gonna see if I could get the other one, but no. Alright. So here we have the exact same recipe, same layout, octuple compressed, yada yada yada, all the same, everything exactly the same. I'm going to num 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 all these things into my inventory. And just demonstrate that it for sure won't work on this. I do not know what you are saying, Adam, but hi and welcome to the stream. We have the Emerald Spawner, the Ultimate Core, the Octuple Compressed, the Key, the Stardust Pillar, the Fragments, the Awakened, the Green, the Yellow, the Black, the Pearls, the Iron, the Gold, the Diamond, the Scrap, the Apple, and the Dragon Egg. We know that this forge works, and we know that this recipe is not working with the forge. Sad times indeed. But I just had to demonstrate it, how it is intended, how I thought it might work, and the upgraded version of this. I am glad I got the forge to work. This is just ores, and then on the bottom here's a diamond block with glass on it. But that works. I used this battery to power the portal to initially get to the ultimate dimension. Let's see here. What else? What else? I don't believe there's anything else that I learned regarding the Stardust Fragment Datapack. And yeah, the bows are really nice, by the way. The plain Stardust bow is pretty okay. Then we have the Awakened bow, 10, 10, and Infinity. And then we have, let's see, it's 123. Flame 123. That has to be a reference to something. Anyway, Fortune 10, Infinity, Looting 10, and wait, Fortune and Looting. So you can use the bow to break your crops. Cool! And Power 20. Here, let me open up Google Translate and see what this person is saying. What time is it there? Copy. Translate. I asked what time it was in England. I do not know what time it is in England. I am in America. But what time is it for me? Right now it is 12:30 in the morning. And this is Indonesian. Neat. Where are you from? I'm gonna guess Indonesia. But, like, where? Minimize this, hide this, get this off my stream. Anyway, that's the recipe for that. That's the final recipe that's in the book. I believe I've covered every last little thing. I could show you. I found where one of the dungeons are. It looks like a cemetery. It's cute. I think that there are a handful of dungeons. I could only find the one, or I could only identify the one, because I have so much other stuff going on that I'm not sure what's what anymore. But as you can see, these things are still functioning. I do need to mess with the texture pack for the cards or the whatever the fishing rod. Something is overriding the texture pack for the expansion. Um, I need to just figure out what's going on with that. I will have to do some poking around. Because if I hit L, this is supposed to be a rocket ship. Oh, I know exactly what's going on. I know precisely what's going on. Options, resource packs. Let's bring that up. Once I merge these, this won't happen anymore. Done. Let's see if that fixed it. L. Haha, there we go. That fixed it. Anyway, a lot of stuff to test. Still a number of data packs that I need to add and test out. TPS 10 ticks per second. That's not the 20 ticks per second that I want to try to target. Oh, that reminds me. Obviously, all these are working together. Let's do the final test that I wanted to do today before I wrap up. Oops. Let's exit this. Well, let's go stop. Stop server. Let's go back. Let's go single player. Let's go 2023 November. Oh, wait, I need to create new world. 2023 November 20 B-Day V3. Allow cheats on. More open data pack folder. Oh boy. Let's go into the world here. Let's get data packs. Let's grab all of this and copy all of that to there. Sweet. Close this folder. I don't need that anymore. And I guess these should be okay. Oh, the gilded needs to be moved up. Let's go with move that to structures. BB. There's gilded right there. Sweet. That's just a loot table. Loot table. Travelers was world interaction. Proximity lamp world interaction. Yeah, okay, cool. So all of these, but let's see here. Did I want to take anything out? I don't think so. At least not right now. Okay, so close this folder. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Am I insane? That remains to be determined. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, we're getting there, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66. So far, done. Don't crash. Didn't crash. Game, that, version 3, create new world. Allow cheats on? Yeah, create new world. Yes, yes. Oh boy, oh boy. It did not crash. I don't see any error messages. It does this the first time I load because it wants to set, that is the spawn point for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, it has to initiate the end before it can initiate. Oh. Now let's make the planets happen. Take a drink. Is it not? Hello? Hello? Generating solar system. Hello? It's never taken this long before. Ah! Yeah, usually by now I'm on Mars at least. Oh, okay. So it is generating them. I'm just not seeing them get generated. Aha! Okay. They're just out of render distance. That's what it is. They're out of render distance. Because I turned my render distance down. That's right. I can't see the planets happening. Trust me, planets are popping into existence down below my feet. There's the Moon, Mars, Venus, Jupiter, Europa. Meh, meh, meh. Meh, meh. Meh, 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 meh. There's more than that. Game mode creative. Oh boy! So we are near an ocean, so it's going to have some TPS tanking a little bit. Not a lot, but at least a little bit. Let's come over here and see what this structure is. Whoa. Whoa! What are you? I don't even know what adds half of these things. Now, before I open a single chest, I have to run a command. Otherwise, there is a 30% chance of total catastrophic failure. Because for some reason, the Technical Enchant Plus Datapack, when it's trying to generate its loot table for a chest, when it decides it's going to, which is 30% of the time, it gets stuck in a loop and it tanks the system. Everything, every single time. So I have to turn off the chest loot from that data pack. If I don't, 3 out of every 10 chests in the world will cause me to just end. Interesting. Okay. So things seem to be moving okay. That pig looks like it's walking normally. Vagabond. Oh, this must be from the guilds. Bandit. Oh my goodness. Already I found something from the guild. That's awesome. Neat. All right. So here's the moment of truth. I can't do TPS. I'm not on the server. So how do you find it? F3. I want you to look at that. It's 15, 16, 17 milliseconds per tick. If I go exploring for a while and load a whole bunch of stuff, and I start maybe doing some new in town, it gets around 50, 60 tops. And then all I have to do is do this, save and quit, single player, load back in. I know what I'm doing. Look how fast that loads the world. And I do this, and it pops it right back. That's the difference between server and single player. This is why I have to find the things that I was wanting to do using plugins on the server, and it would have been fine. But the server just can't deal with it. This, I barely drop below 20 ticks per second. And that's if I'm doing all the things. Is that not crazy? This has loaded 66 data packs and they're all running just fine. With the exception of a couple of things that, like some errors because the devs left bad code from previous versions, or haven't updated code, or there's leftover code from some other like compatibility patch that they used for a previous data pack that no longer needs to be there, or whatever. Other than stuff like that, no problem. I want to see if I can get playing cards. It doesn't seem like I can get the playing cards from this. I think it has to be from vanilla structures. I think that's the loot table. Not zipped. Yeah, not zipped. Everything is as it's supposed to be. Let's see here. We have function wolf gifts. There it is. It's not zipped. Let's see here. Can I do locate without tanking things? Locate structure. Ship. Minecraft shipwreck. Instantly. Instantly! Oh. Oh, right. Uh-oh. Oh, it was generating the Explorer map. I was like, no, don't freeze. Oh, and there's the ancient card pack. So I need to update the texture pack. But let's see here. I got 2 copies of worn card, a heavily damaged card, and 1 quality 4, a perfect creeper token from the ancient set. Okay, cool. But that means things are working. They're just fine. I can go around and explore. Here, let me fly full speed out into the ocean. Generate a whole bunch of fish type mobs. You can see that this is definitely generating whole bunches of new terrain around me. And then I'll just let it catch up and do its buildy thing. And let's look. Let's see what the TPS is. Or the MSPT. Well, that little spike was weird. But other than that, we have 30. That's still 20 milliseconds per tick of breathing room. It's not even using a whole tick for any of its ticks. That's wonderful. That means I have room to add a little bit more if I really wanted to. Because even when I have it fully bogged down, it only gets to about 50 or 60. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to vet a couple more data packs that I have my eyes on for adding to the mix. And then I'm going to make a world where I can demonstrate all of the things, which will help me get an understanding of what each of them is. And while I'm doing that, I'm also going to be listing and enumerating the stuff that I need to do for the Refugee to Regent challenge and in what order. That way, I can have the challenge laid out, and then I can squeeze in where the data packs belong into the sequence, and I can plan out when I want to start exploring, when I want to start doing the different things like the side quests, when I want to initiate some of the fishing or whatever, when I want some of the things to be turned on or updated or whatever. But I'm going to add, I'm going to test a few more, add them to this just like this is, and see how it plays out. I'm almost certainly going to be less than 80 data packs. I'm at 66. So I'm nearly there, but I do want to add a few more things. I would like to try to re-add that one Norse ship thing because it was terrible on server, but I want to see if it works okay on single player. And then I found one for hot air balloons that will help with my steampunk floating city that I want to do regarding the copper beacon and all that kind of stuff. I have here. What's this list? Minimize you. I have one called Floorcraft. It's a cross between Botania and Thaumcraft. I have one called Aquatic Update 2, or Update Aquatic 2, I should say. And it adds a whole bunch of cool stuff to the oceans, which I love. I have one called Vault of Abaddon, which adds a number of different more dungeons. And then I have minimize you, open this up. I don't need BugNet. BugNet seemed way overpowered. It was some string, wool, stick, and like a lead or a slime ball or something like that. And you can use it to catch any mob. Warden didn't matter. You just catch anything. I think anything except the end dragon. And oh, and there was a copper ingot in there. Oh, that's way too cheap. It doesn't cost experience. It doesn't cost special gear or items or anything like that. It's just stuff you find on the ground like day one. And then you can capture any mob you want and put it in your pocket. That's overpowered. I'm sorry, but I don't want to have that kind of adventure. Maybe I can have everything's OP series and watch things explode around me. But I'm not looking to do that with this series. So let's see here. There is one called Enhanced Jewelry. I'm going to research a little bit more into what it does and how it works, but I think you can add a number of pieces of like earring, bracelet, necklace, or something like that to give you some additional perks and bonuses. Lift mechanics. This is going to be for the steampunk. It makes it so you can build working elevators that are block objects that you push a button and it just moves it chunk 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 on chains. But I saw a number of things in the comments that say when I add this, it takes my world from 12 milliseconds per tick to 40 milliseconds per tick. So I'm going to test it. But beyond that, there are a couple other ones that I want to look at that I haven't downloaded. I need to do a little bit more research on. And then I have to make the changes that some of these devs have told me about from the things that I have already messaged some of the devs on. As a matter of fact, the Alright. The Infernal Fishing has not gotten back to me. And the Soul Catcher has a predicate that is having an issue when it comes from a dispenser. I don't plan on using a dispenser, but I messaged them to let them know there was an error using it, so I wanted them to know. But everyone else has returned to me. As Fisherman said, why doesn't dark mode work on this page? Netherite fishing rod. Okay, so this thing that can't be crafted can be in a loot table. Okay. So that means everything in this data pack should be available even if that can't be craftable. In the... where is it? Minecraft, smithing, fisherman. In the Fisherman Plus data pack, there's a change that happened with 1.20 with the way the smithing table works that makes it so some of the old recipes that used to work just fine no longer work. And one of them is this netherite rod, which revolves around using the smithing table as the interface, and so now they have to rework that. But the problem is they're working on version 2 of this data pack, so I'm not even expecting them to patch this at all, and I wouldn't expect them to. The fact that they answered me makes me just thrilled to death. But by giving me this information of how I could potentially get it from a loot drop, that answers everything that I needed to know about that. So cool beans. But yeah, I have been back and forth with a number of devs on a number of these data packs, and I seem to be getting some good success with bending their ear. I think it helps that I have my entire proposal of information formatted in such a way that's very kind and gentle and uplifting and encouraging and also informative. And also it helps that I am on Planet Minecraft to level 31. Oh, it wasn't artisan, it was lore master. So I have more rank than some of these devs do on Planet Minecraft, and that's because of the stuff that I did a decade ago on Planet Minecraft, all of my old adventure maps that I used to make. I'd love to make some of those again. In fact, I'd like to. Oh, I would love to incorporate the new stuff into the Wolfenstein 3D. I could do that. Okay, brain, stop that. Anyway, I think this is a wonderful stopping point. It's almost 1 in the morning. My time is almost up. How prescient of you. I got pretty much everything done that I wanted to get done. I'm happy with the progress. I am thrilled to death that all of these got to work. I'm sad that a couple of them didn't, but it is what it is. I will look further into the Lunar Festival thing to see if maybe I just got rotten luck. It is possible that I got rotten luck, and if that's the case, then I'll keep it and just be happily surprised when and if it happens. We'll see. But as far as everything else is concerned, it's all seeming to work just fine. After all this time idling here, still 25. That's gone down. That's amazing. I'm ecstatic. This is great. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up. So thank you very much for watching, hanging out, spending time chatting, visiting, popping over to my Discord. And for those of you who do, supporting me on Patreon, because without the Patreon, some of the things that I want to do and am doing are not possible. So thank you guys ever so very much for all of the things that you do. Thank you for hanging out. I consider you guys friends and comrades, and love to have the time to spend with you in the streams and also on the Discord when we can. When I am not streaming on here, I have my eye on the Discord often enough. I frequently will join voice after I'm done with my stream and just hang out over on the Discord pretty much every night. But that doesn't mean anyone has to join. But I tend to be there. Either that or I'm ready to join if someone wants to. The Discord is basically full of lurkers, but that might change now that I'm starting to get a little bit more growth. Who knows? So if you want to join my Discord, the link is down in the description. All you have to do is pick the YouTube role or Performium if you want. I do need to add the Planet Minecraft role. Yeah, or just I need to make it a Minecraft role specifically. That's what it is. But anyway, thank you guys ever so very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them down below, or you can message me on Discord. If you like this video, please give it a like. I appreciate it, and it does help. And if you haven't already, do please subscribe so I can get my subscription numbers up to and beyond that magical 2,000 mark. That alarm says it's 1 in the morning for me. Also, if you are interested in helping to support my channel and the things that I do here through Patreon, you will be able to get your name shouted out at the beginning of my videos and streams. There are some perks and more perks coming. I'm focusing on the streams. I don't leave myself enough time to work on other stuff, so the Patreon tiers are just kind of there. If you want to support at the $1, fine. If you want to support at $10 and get free autographed copies of my books, fine. There's different tiers. They're over there. I will flesh that out future-wise. Probably when I get to membership on YouTube. That would be lovely. But anyway, I have a link down to my Streamlabs for tipping and my Patreon down in the description if you would like to help support my channel and do so in a more meaningful way than saying, here, have a like or a subscription. But that just about does it for me for today. I am so looking forward to when I get the actual busy, the meat and potatoes of this project going, the episode 1, and start the Refugee to Regent challenge. I am so stoked. You have no idea. But this has been a delightful birthday for me. I hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves. I sure have. Thank you guys once again ever so very much for watching. This is Thorn of Night. I still can't zoom in because of Optifine. And I will talk to you later.